Stuff is scaring me. I'm scared.
Did you say I'm walking here?
No, I said I'm looking at stuff. Like, stuff is scaring me. I'm scared.
Oh no.
Why are you scared?
I'm looking through.
Ah, shit.
I'm walking here.
Hey,
God damn it.
Oh, this playlist is only 2 hours long. Maybe I should,
My water boiled over.
Oh no, that's not good.
oh, did I hit the right song? Where? Where is? What? What is my music not playing? I don't like.
Laura's broken and dead.
Get back here.
Someone
You
took Laura
suck.
and threw her behind the shed.
Ah, rest in piss, Nora. You never worked properly.
No music bot has ever worked properly and survived.
It's all conspiracy.
100%.
Is it not working anymore?
No, you broke her. She's dead.
How did I
No.
break it?
I was ha-
It was random
Trouble.
chance.
everything's fine now.
Well, my dinner preparation has been significantly slowed because now I have to watch my potatoes boil.
Oh boy. The fun part. Watching water boil.
I lower the heat. I'll not be as intense.
Boil, toil, boil, toil. We sent the DM to his notes. That's how you know we've done so good already. Look at us go.
I don't think that's a good thing.
We should inform Sia on what happened in the last session.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him.
Did you fill him in all the way?
I mentioned us meeting V and getting the badges that allow us to level up just fine.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's, I think, all I know.
V's in the tower now.
Yeah, he can't escape because we don't have an elevator or a ramp apparently.
But Asta is actively researching how to build in prosthetics.
Okay.
Oh, we found out that we can call home. Asta and Apollo can call back to Kitria. We
Yeah, good.
have a cell phone. We have an iPhone.
Yeah, I for Iris.
We have an iPhone.
That was fun.
we
Apollo has
found
a
out.
sister.
Oh, wait, don't you mean a daughter?
No, I mean a sister.
I mean, yeah, I remember you very clearly said daughter.
Yeah, I very clearly misspoke.
Oh no.
Yeah, Apollo has a sister.
Crazy.
Let's see. Did we find anything out about Chat Noir? Have we done anything with him lately?
I don't think so.
I don't think anything Sia-centric happened to happen in your absence. What about Ezekiel? Did Ezekiel have any big things that happened?
Not really. He was told that he. Hold on, blowing away the bubble. He was told that he wouldn't be able to find anything. Oh wait, no, that was way long ago. Nothing particular happened with Ezekiel, I don't think. Oh yeah, he had an argument with those guys over the price of a school.
Oh
He
yeah.
He turned somebody into a worm.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did that.
Cool. Well, we're like, it's on our bucket list to find Morgan, so Ezekiel-centric stories about that.
Yeah, we gotta get into that Ezekiel lore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Ezekiel can't really pursue his goals until he reaches like really high level. Because somehow I doubt the omnipotent spell is going to be in like a 5th level spell slot.
Maybe there's like an omen of omnipotence spells that you can get before that. There's like a it's like the first taste of omnipotence. Gives you brief omnipotence. Also drives you insane and eats 50% of your soul. I don't have any of my dice out. I'm ill prepared.
Okay, looks like the potatoes aren't going to boil over, so on to the ground beef.
Barking dog. Oh, he's so mad.
Crank this one all the way up.
I enjoy the way we can just vibe together. This is a wonderful setting.
We're vibing.
I'm gonna have Mokoko stuck in my head all day long, bro. For everybody in stream, the suggested listening today is Fever Ray's If I Had a Heart.
This comes from the DM himself, by the way.
Absolutely.
So you know it's a banger.
It's gonna really set the scene for today.
That terrifies me.
Apologies for the noise stream. I'm currently making dinner.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome. to another session.
Woo! As they say, woo baby, this is what it's all about.
That's what I've been waiting for.
I've been waiting all week for this one.
For the opening of today's, I need to find a particular quote.
Oh.
So if you'll give me one moment for that. While you're doing that, feel free to live your normal lives, have your average conversations.
I do believe we were throwing fireballs at
I'm telling you, I want to see
yeah,
if I can
yeah.
hit it back.
I mean,
You're not gonna.
only one way to find out, really. You can add this to your notebook.
By looking it up. because
Asta is like in the arena, like holding Sapphire like a baseball bat.
There's really only one way to solve this, you know?
Look, you don't have to throw it at me. Throw it at the area in front of me and see if I can hit it.
I
well,
mean,
where do you want me to aim for? Because I need to know where I'm aiming for. Do you want me to aim behind you? Do you want it to explode in your face so that when it's wrong, it just,
Okay,
teaches
like,
you a lesson?
It doesn't need to explode in my face. It needs to either be like in front of me or like aim past me, so while it's in the air, I can try and smack it.
Fine,
mean,
I'm gonna aim past him. To the side of him where he could hit a orb if there was one in the line of, in the line of sight. In the line of fire, I mean.
Alright.
Are you gonna swing at it or not?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna swing at it.
I'm gonna fire it. And I'm assuming Austin's gonna swing at it.
Yeah.
DM, how do you want to rule this?
Yeah, how do you want to roll if Asta is going to hit a fireball with his hammer or not?
How do you hit
I
fire
believe
with
in
a
Asta.
hammer?
He can do this.
How do I roll that?
I'm sorry. Alright. So, essentially you want to whack a fireball?
Yeah, I want to see if Asta can hit the fireball.
Let me just hit this. We'll see if that... And I'll determine everything else after this. Okay. So, roll a strength and wisdom save.
Strength and wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Alright, hold on.
We getting the dice out early this session.
Not strength. Wisdom was a 21, and strength was a nat 20.
You are successfully able to knock the fireball out of sort of your range, but I gotta make a roll to see where it went.
Oh,
You heard
God.
it here first. In Petornia, you can officially hit fireballs.
You can parry a fireball.
He can baseball bat the fire.
Yes,
Okay,
if a wizard
so-
ever throws a fireball at you, don't counterspell. Get your baseball bat out.
Get your hammer out and smack that shit.
When he hits it, he knocks it right back at you, Ezekiel, but instead of like direct hitting you, it sort of zooms by your head.
what? What? That's not how...
Austin is
What?
like Austin just points upward with both hands. You're like, yeah, like you point two fingers in the air. He's like, yeah, I told you I could do it in your face.
That's
Wait,
not how it works.
Ezekiel, if he can knock back fireballs, do you think he can knock back bullets?
Well, obviously bullets are a different thing. Bullets are supposed to be physical. They're supposed to be affected by things.
But, okay, is this a question of physics or his skill?
This is a question of how in the fuck he hits the magic.
Ugh.
okay, Ezekiel, you can figure this out.
Oh, C is here. Oh.
Gonna have to.
How close are you guys to the harbor?
Hold on, wait. We gotta do the thing because C is here. Hold on, where is it? I lost it.
Oh, God.
I just pop in and just caress and
There it is.
whisper good words, Ezekiel.
Like as soon as Austin hits the fireball, it's just in there. See ya.
We're in the new Missport Arena, which is pretty close to the shore.
Okay. Close enough that you could hear the waves.
Absolutely.
Very good sound placement there, Ezekiel. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, I straining my boiled potatoes.
Intentional. 100% right.
Yeah, totally.
Totally
In
planned.
the waves, you can hear as though some sort of long dead whisper. Perhaps it's just your imagination, but you can almost hear something say, "There must be something strangely sacred in salt. It is in our tears and in the sea."
Okay, so like I wasn't the only one that heard that, right? Like y'all heard that too.
Heard what?
Yeah.
Okay, so Apollo wasn't paying attention, but Ezekiel, you heard that, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. That's concerning.
Yeah, I feel like that's something we should definitely investigate. Apollo, how'd you not hear it?
Look, bro, where I'm from, when you hear strange sounds on the waves, you don't investigate them.
We're from the same place.
I know, which is why you bugging right now.
Come on, you said you were looking for adventure.
Adventure, not death. Those are them. You've never heard the story of ghosts on the waves, have you?
Oh my god, it's not a ghost.
No, let's go check it out.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's go.
As you make your way toward the sea, every step you take forward, the sky darkens. You do remember you haven't seen the sun in quite some time, as when the great calamity recently happened, a constant over.
Sorry, I've got to step away for a minute. I forgot everything except for the milk, for a little bit of milk for mashed potatoes. So I got to run over to my grandparents real quick.
Oh,
Some
no.
milk.
Good luck and
No problem.
Godspeed.
All right, I'll be back.
But with the calamity, a constant blanket of clouds, a perpetual overcast was laid over the sky. But it's getting darker, as if the closer you step towards the sea, the more near you draw to the night. The light
Okay.
almost piercing the blanket of clouds.
Well, this isn't ominous.
Yeah, definitely not at all.
Do we see the moon or stars?
It is almost as though stars are piercing, however, the moon is still not in the sky, in a position that you can see it.
You think this might be Starlow's work again?
Well, she did say that she planned to die soon. I was wondering if it was because of her absence.
Maybe. We should investigate further.
We should. So, do we notice or see anything out of the blue?
Well, as you continue forward, you do see the buildings appear newer, from a different age, one many years ago, long before any of you were here. The sky is brewing a great storm. You can see how the clouds meet and converge into the sea in the far distance. You can see the buckets of rain being dumped into the ocean headed your way.
Oh, I do love the rain.
Now that's a storm.
It doesn't bother me much. I'd like to
That's
investigate the.
That's that napping storm.
I would like to investigate the architecture that doesn't match the newer stuff.
Okay.
What sort of role would you like?
Uh, why?
No, I said what sort of role would you like?
No, I was repeating what Avery said because the Laura thing screwed up and played the wrong thing.
Oh,
Yeah. You don't have to roll. You
Okay.
can kind of. It's pretty overt. Like, some of the buildings look completely different than the other ones you've seen that you've walked by a million times. But
Mhm.
even the ones that you have seen, you know them to be, the paint is peeling, they're crumbling, they're old, they're sat by the sea, there's sort of a perpetual mold and mildew around and on them. But now they seem fresh, new. You can almost smell the lead-based paint coming off of them.
Oh. Well, these don't match.
No, not at all.
Do you think someone's building a new Missport?
Who would build without you knowing? Without us knowing?
Well, most people don't believe in the names of those who built this town anymore, so.
I just now saw Avery's post in general, and I am afraid.
Oh no, there's a post in general. Oh, okay.
I'm afraid.
Have no
I'm
fear.
afeared. I'm afeared.
Have no fear. That's why I said the message was have no fear. Trust me.
That makes me have a lot of fear.
Nah, you gotta have trust.
The last time I trusted somebody, you had me believing that I was gonna have to play a pre-gen character.
Well, see, that was different. That was very different.
This ain't Call of Cthulhu.
Exactly.
Yeah, see, I told Avery about it too. I was like, this is bullshit if this is real.
So, I would like to approach the beach even further.
It is at this point. Cross a barrier. As soon as you do so, you know you did it. You know you're standing in some sort of a manipulation of your senses. You know what you're seeing isn't real. The presence that is having you see it, or the being, isn't malicious. It wants you to know that you're hallucinating. It's clear that it's showing you something, not trying to deceive you, but trying to help you.
When I step through, do Asta and Sia lose vision of me?
They do not.
And if I look back, I do still see them and New Missport.
You certainly do, but the new Missport you see is much different. It is a tiny fishing village. Hardly anything.
Apollo is visibly shaken, and he looks at Sia and Asta, and he sort of grabs them by the wrists and pulls them through this barrier.
When you two cross the threshold, you two also know the same thing that he knows.
Hey, why are you yanking at me like that? Oh. Oh.
This is... Huh. Interesting.
This is.
The storm that you saw sitting on the horizon earlier is now very close, and with the strokes of lightning, you can see now, following behind the storm on the horizon, is a fleet of unrecognizable ships.
Oh shit.
Oh, I have so many questions. Okay, first of all, who's creating that illusion? And second of all, who's on those ships?
I don't think they're gonna give us the chance to ask around and find out.
Do we hide behind the illusion until they get closer and try to figure out more of this information?
What happens if I step back into the other side of the boundary?
You can step out of the illusion, yes.
Okay, then I don't.
Is Asta able to tell if this is time magic or an illusion?
This is most definitely an illusion.
Okay.
But it is a transparent illusion in that you know it is an illusion. And you have the option to step out of it. This is not a deception. It is made abundantly clear to you through the just sheer presence in the air. It is foreboding and melancholic and ominous, however, it is not hostile towards you, nor is it malicious or in any way deceitful.
The way I see it, we have a few options. We can stay here and wait for them to come to us. We can go back into town and wait there, or we can go out to meet them.
Well, I've never really been the type to just sit around and wait for somebody to show up.
As you talk about this and sort of decide what the best option is, you do notice that there is life in this illusion of a village. You can see people sort of fishing off the little docks, running their shops, talking to each other. One of them even walks right through you.
Walks through us?
Yes, as if they are a phantasm.
So they can't even see us.
So
No,
Yeah.
just
they're part of the
watchers.
illusion.
I don't think we can
Can
interact.
we interact with them?
There's no way. I imagine they're all part of this massive illusion.
Yeah, so like when you try to touch them, your hand just goes right through them.
I would
So
like
whatever's
to step
happening
out
here
of the
isn't
illusion.
actually happening here.
Yes.
I would like to step out of the illusion.
All right. Step out of the illusion and you're back in the normal New Misport.
So there's like this layer between Numisport and the ocean that is an illusion.
Yes, it is. The threshold is right where the grass meets the sand.
Can I cast detect evil and good just to get a general vibe of what is happening?
Well, Sia, you most certainly can.
Just so you know, the spell states if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental 5 feet, or undead within 30 feet, I know where it's located and if the area is consecrated or desecrated.
Okay. There is a undead out to the sea, quite a ways off. It actually, the range of detect good and evil shouldn't even be able to catch this, but it's so far out into the sea, but you can feel it. It's there. It's not good. It's not evil, but it is. It just is.
Guys, I say we
relay
go
the
out into the water.
information.
What'd you say?
See you, go ahead.
I just relay the information that you do.
I say we go out into the water.
You wanna go into the water?
Into the water.
And, Sia,
Yes.
being seems to be similar in some way to your god, Chat Noir. They seem to share something in common. This being acts with intention, but not in a way of help or hindrance. More so, it acts in a way and it holds intention in a matter of necessity.
Well, I do agree with Apollo that we should go out, but we should make a plan first. We don't know why this undead figure is doing this.
Oh, I have a plan.
Okay, do you want to maybe share the plan?
I'm going to give us the ability to breathe underwater.
So you want us just to go underwater, and that's your whole plan. Just breathe underwater.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard for a thing to get us underwater.
It's really not, depending on what it is.
Do you have a better plan?
You mean a plan that doesn't involve us potentially walking right into an ambush underwater? Yeah, not really.
Well, we already have the vibe that whatever is putting up this illusion has no ill intention for us. It's actively helping us.
That's also the thing. It's not actively helping us. It's just doing something that they want to do.
Yeah.
It's showing you something because it has to.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's not gonna be ill intent towards us if we get too close.
It should be clear. It's not like calling out to you or anything. It just wants you to bear witness to what this illusion is.
I should be clear that I don't want to go meet that thing. I want to go to the ships.
I see. So with that intention in mind, the ships seem to have gotten much closer.
I mean, we could continue to wait for them. Asta, I know you get a little jumpy waiting around.
I guess we don't have any other better option.
If
Could
if
always
it's
walk
okay with
there,
you
but
two-
you know.
If it's
What's
okay with you two, I would like to meet this undead person thing. You two can bear witness to whatever is happening here.
So you're saying you'd like to split off?
Yes, I'm splitting the party.
Okay. Paulo will reach out and like for a handshake,
Okay, I reach out.
and he'll grab your hand and pat you on the shoulder and say, "Just be safe."
I will. Don't worry.
Do you want the
You-
water breathing?
Oh yes, please.
Then I will, in that handshake, Apollo will cast water breathing on all three, or I guess all four of us. I'll get Ezekiel too, because I'm sure he'll be back at some point. This is not concentration, it lasts 24 hours.
All right. So Sia is swimming out to go meet the being, and you two are going to swim out to see the ships.
I think so.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I'm going to start with the two heading out to see the ships because you can get there fairly quickly. And as you swim up to them, the ships seem almost fluid in the way that they're built. Not that they are liquid literally, but the way that the wood is carved and put together seems to flow together so naturally. You can't even find seams where boards have been put together. You can
Masters of
hang
the
off
craft.
are bones and antlers and skulls of essentially all different sorts, predators, prey, even humans. They're all indiscriminately hung in these bony effigies.
Have they noticed us at all?
They pay no mind to you in the slightest. The people aboard these boats, it becomes very clear to you, are orcs.
Oh shit.
No, this makes sense. Ansk is in this direction.
Well, yeah, that's where Dad's from.
Upon their backs, they wear virtually no clothes. Some of them cover some parts of their body, others do not. Their shade of green seems darker than you've ever seen an orc. It's almost a deep olive color.
And they can't see us, right?
They have no, yeah, they have not paid any attention to you. And if you tried to touch one of the ships, your hand would phase just right through it.
This is all an illusion.
Yeah.
I
Do
am
we,
back.
do
What
we
happened?
even swim or do we float on the water?
You guys can swim deeper down. You can wade at the top of the water, however you would like to.
What's going on?
There's
Illusion. We're in some type of illusion thing.
yeah, and there's ships and a lot of things. But Sia has split off to go and talk to this creature that is resemblant of his of Chat Noir.
Something else to note is there are carvings on sort of the hull of the ship that resemble beasts, the likes of which you haven't seen or heard tale of. Some do resemble dragons and krakens and things like that, but well, actually, kraken in particular, because you've only ever heard of one kraken that was created during your father's lifetime.
I heard about it, or who heard about it?
Either of you, because it happened during both of your father's lifetimes. Well, before that, there were no krakens. However, these ships would suggest perhaps there were. There are some that are serpent-esque. There are some that are more squid-like. Some are clearly like bears. Some are elves and humans and orcs and varying different beings. But they're all carved in strange ways that have a flow and the images almost move with the waves in the water and the way that they're carved in there amongst each other. You can see that they each clearly tell a story, but in a language you don't understand. It's as if there's a silent movie playing and you're blind.
Should we climb aboard?
I think would be best.
I hate to
Easy.
tell you. You can't exactly climb aboard. It's
Oh, because our
you have
hands
to-
pass through the ship.
Yeah.
I guess we can just wade here and wait to see what's happening. Oh, Ezekiel, you also have water breathing right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
And,
Unless
these-
if you decided to go with us or if you decided to go with Sia.
yeah.
I'll go with Sia. Definitely more the questioning type.
Nice.
Let's go meet this undead thing.
And with that, I'll transition back to you two. You begin to enter the sea, which is a lot cleaner than you've ever known it to be. There aren't wreckages, there's not things that have been dropped. It is a completely untouched, natural, rocky, underwater landscape. You sort of swim through forests of seaweed and underwater plant life before eventually making it to what I could only describe as a glowing, almost neon pink-ish egg, but not like a hard, like a chicken egg with a like hard outside, but more like almost like a frog egg type of situation, or perhaps a shark egg. And you can see that it sits inside of the rib cage of a skeleton. And this seems to be the source of presence.
Is this skeleton alive? I mean, like, undead, alive, that sort of way.
Yeah, I would definitely describe it as having a life to it, though it doesn't move or speak. It sits there with a presence.
I ask Ezekiel, do you know anything about this? This isn't. You're the smarter one here.
Is this a... Let's be like a history or an arcana check? To see what I know about any of this.
Either would work. The
I
DC is...
guess.
Sorry.
I guess guidance to help.
The
That
DC is
works.
much higher for the history check.
For history, arcana it is then. Oh, that is awful. Guidance adds a D4, right?
Yeah, adds a D4.
Yep. Alright, that's not that great. 13.
With the 13, you can feel that while the skeleton holds a presence and is alive in some way, it holds a consciousness to it. The glowing egg within seems to be the main presence that is producing the illusion and is trying to show you what is unfolding above. It is the conductor of this orchestra.
I will relay the same information to Asta. No, wait, no, Sia, sorry.
Okay. Are we within 120 feet of those two? Of the other two, rather.
120 feet of Asa and Apollo.
Yes.
Yes, I'm gonna say yes for convenience sake, because you are and you aren't.
I relay the information to them through message.
They now have the information.
Yes. But also, can I command Rosas to what's it called? To use their heart sight, her heart sight ability. This is what it says.
I mean, look up how heart sight works.
Let's put it in general.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, amazing. Okay, the emotional state is... You know in like the noir movies where there's the jaded detective?
Sure.
That would be the emotional state. And the alignment is chaotic neutral.
Well, I asked Ezekiel, should we take this egg thing?
Can I get this whole situation explained to me again? Because I came in halfway through and I'm just trying to figure this out.
Okay. Basically, we were on the shore. Then we heard some weird noises in the water.
Right?
We went closer, and then on the boundary between where grass meets sands, there was an illusion magic casted. And if we cross that boundary, we step into an an illusion scene.
Okay.
I cast a spell, found out there's a weird undead presence out in the ocean. That's where we are. The other two went to investigate the ships.
Okay, so we went to the undead presence. We found this thing, and it's got an egg with it.
Yes.
Can you describe the egg one more time?
The DM's not at is not with us at the moment.
Yeah,
Do you
I
what it
remember
is?
it being like a pinkish egg inside of a skeleton's ribcage.
Yeah, it's
Right.
like a tadpole egg instead of a chicken egg.
Got it. So, but it's undead, so I'm pretty sure the skeleton is still active. It's just sitting there though.
Yes, I think so too.
Was it the skeleton that cast the illusion magic? We did confirm that, right?
No, it's the egg.
The egg,
The
was
egg
casted.
itself.
Avery said while the skeleton does have some sort of sentience or life to it, it comes the magic that Sia says and the familiarity of Chat Noir is coming from the egg itself. So while the skeleton might be alive in some sort of symbiotic relationship with the egg, this part he didn't say. This is me speculating. Either A, the skeleton is some sort of undead lich type thing that has a symbiotic relationship with the egg, or the egg's power is giving the skeleton some sort of pseudo-sentience.
Well, it certainly wouldn't be a lich. A lich of souls in a phylactery separate from itself.
Well, you're right. It wouldn't be a lich. I'm saying it's like some type of like undead thing that is in a symbiotic relationship with the egg.
Right.
I was thinking more of a protector type of situation, like the skeleton's protecting the egg.
Right?
Yeah. So unless you're meant to be the one to take the egg, probably wouldn't recommend reaching for it.
You know, if we have 11 minutes,
we need somebody who speaks skeleton. Where's the skeleton when you need him?
What were you saying about 11 minutes?
Damn.
if we have 11 minutes, I can cast Identify in the egg to see if I can figure out more about it.
You have water breathing for 24 hours.
Didn't even get a reaction. Just got straight ignored. That's crazy.
Well, I was
He
gonna
said
say
what?
I was gonna say something like that's just speaking in New York, but 1940s. But I didn't think it'd be funny if I said that.
Yeah. Yeah. See, rattle, boys.
Yeah, but then you gotta do the laugh.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
That's almost spot on.
I do decent impressions.
Yeah, I think I can use Identify in the egg. It'll take a minute though. And by a minute, I mean 11.
Well, I mean, we have time until Avery gets back.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, how long will this illusion take to happen? Will that take less than 11 minutes or more?
Well, I guess well, like he said, it's trying to show us something. So
Right.
we might see whatever it's trying to show us.
We're on lookout duty.
Yeah, well, obviously it's showing us this thing for a reason.
Yeah, for sure.
Which actually, I have an idea. Well, I was gonna say we could try climbing onto the ship, but I doubt we'll be able to do that because we'll probably just phase through it.
Yeah, we already tried that.
And I doubt casting water. Well, actually, let me check something real quick.
Water walk will shoot you up and out of the water if you swim deep enough first.
Well, right, but hold on. I thought I remember also having a certain spell.
It wouldn't matter if we could get on top of the ship because the entire ship is ghostly.
Right, but if I can make enough water to stand on top of,
Wouldn't it fall into the ocean?
well, that's what I'm saying, because I remember seeing something about shaping water,
Oh,
not
shape
making water.
Shape water.
Wait, I'm dumb. Asta has wings. We can just fly us out of the water. I think. Hold on. Yeah, Asta has wings. He has gem wings. We can just fly us out of the water for a minute.
Oh.
All right,
Uh-oh.
I'm back.
Uh-oh. Our brains are in for pain.
So, Ezekiel had an idea, and I also had an idea.
All right. Well,
Wow, what do you mean? What do you mean you're about to hurt everyone's brain?
I'm gonna start with the two up at the illusion,
Okay.
which is Apollo and Ike. And
They're both
Asta.
me.
Just to use,
The road
Well,
needs
yeah.
more me's.
buddy.
I did not
They're
mean
back.
to do that.
Well, what I was gonna say was, do you think Asta could just like grab Apollo and then just use his gem wings to fly up high enough to see onto the ship?
Yeah. You can definitely do that. Is that something you would like to do?
That is something I'd like to do. Asta is
Yeah.
gonna like grab Apollo under the armpits and like fly up.
As you take flight upwards, you can now survey that there are 7 ships. And on each of the 7 ships, there are 7 crew members.
Hmm.
Except
Good
for
to
one,
know.
on one of the ships, there are 8. And the
Did
8
you
seem to be standing at the very front of the ship,
did you say
Looking
50
for-
potential kills?
looking toward
We can't even touch them. Shut up.
New Misfort.
They're what now?
Looking toward New Misport.
Okay. Do we notice anything different about these 8? Like, are they all orcs or?
They're all orcs, but the 8th one on the ship staring forward seems a lot younger and a lot less gruff. He
Is it
seems
Is
like,
it
well-
Gary?
No, it is not Gary. This is long before Gary. I'll tell you guys that. This is old.
Just
old. This is
above table, I gotta ask, is it Frula?
no. This is pre-Frula.
Oh wow, this is extra old.
Isn't
Yeah.
Frula like the beginning of everything, story-wise?
He was the first character I wrote, but canonically, his story takes place in like the year 500 when it starts.
500 BF before Frula.
Well, you're not that far off, actually. It is.
Oh god.
It is almost 500 before Frula.
We're almost at 0, basically.
You're near, yeah, you're in that range.
Wow.
Oh
okay.
shit. Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh shit.
So then, do any of them look at all familiar to any stories we might have heard, books we might have read, any common Petornia stories?
Absolutely not. Actually, quite the opposite. It's almost as if they are. It's sort of uncanny valley type of situation where they're so. They're unnaturally unfamiliar.
They're an idea so foreign our brains don't really know what to do with it.
It's so. Because they're just orcs, but their faces seem so weirdly unrecognizable.
Like in a like an uncanny valley type way, or like in a wow, someone really punched you in the face type way.
In an uncanny valley kind of way. In like,
Okay.
not that they're like misformed or anything, but it's like history itself forgot these people. Except the one, the ape staring forward at the ship, is so groomed and so it's sort of the same effect that history forgot, but it's almost in a way of like this particular person is so complex that history they don't fit in logic. And if you make me one hell of a perception check, you might be able to jump the gun a little bit on the big reveal.
I got you.
Come on, perception.
I got
23. That's not 20 plus 3.
Nat
What'd you
20.
get? What'd you get?
27.
Is that 2 nat 20s?
It's not a nat 20.
Oh,
My nat
I got
20 would
really-
be a 29.
I got really excited.
Listen,
sorry.
The DC was 22.
Let's go.
So you can both see that hanging from this person's neck on some sort of unholy, incomprehensible necklace is a brass owl.
Oh shit. Is this like the first disciple or something?
Well, no, because Kishta wouldn't have had disciples way back then.
Well then what would the owl be this far back?
Kishta
That's
didn't
the
create the
question.
owl.
That's the question.
Well, Kishta didn't create the owl, then what had it before she did?
Well, obviously this guy did.
Well, they're the tears of Kishta, and I'm about with this next long description. I may have to clarify some things. If you have questions, feel free to ask them.
Oh boy, it's lore time, baby.
Hold on. I can help get part of this. Actually, no. You go ahead. I'm gonna save this for later.
Tree has some
Okay.
information in chat too.
And for one of you, I apologize for the PTSD.
Oh no. Which one?
The one that was there, man.
The one that was there?
The one that was there, man. Anyway,
I think it's probably Ike then.
the ships hit the shore, and they all get out like a raiding party would, except for the one that stands there and watches them. He watches his own men with the same malice he looks onto those that they intend to raid. He waits. And in a moment, you can see as a grand sea serpent emerges, breaks onto the beach, and begins to circle the ship that he stands on. When some amalgamation of spiders begin to fall, raining from the sky itself, and when they hit the deck of the ship, they begin to consume him,
Oh whoa.
forming some sort of a strange, hardened, undulating egg. You can see as a grand phoenix flies down and begins to eat all of those present, being those that he brought on these ships with him, and those that inhabit this small fishing village that you now know to be your home. And after this, the hardened, undulating spiders crack, the egg breaks, and what steps out is the Kishta that you've all seen, except for it is a man.
What?
What?
Wait, does this look like the Kishta that Asa saw at Lumgut?
Sort of, yeah.
Son of a bitch.
But instead of a woman, it is a man. And with that, the illusion breaks. Now, if there's any...
As the illusion are so like we're so basically Asta and Apollo are now just hovering over the ocean, right?
Yeah.
So as Asta's wings wear off, Asta will cast Water Walk on the both of them to where they kind of just like onto the surface
Mm-hmm.
of the water.
No problem. For those of you in the sea below, the egg still shines.
Okay, give me 1 minute. My timer just went off for my food, so I'm gonna check out. It says in the oven. I'll be right back.
Okay. Clarification. During the illusion, the egg cracked in front of us?
Well, so you were down here, so you missed the illusion up there.
Okay. I wanted to know if it was that egg or the other egg. Okay.
Yeah, it was a bunch of spiders that came down to form an egg around the orc that they were watching up there.
I'll just reiterate what Ezekiel wanted to do, which was cast Identify on this egg with 11 minutes.
Okay. Definitely not me looking up exactly how that identify works, because I forgot.
I can do that. If it's a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them.
So just for comedy purposes, to make everybody laugh while they're looking this up, you can picture Asta and Apollo are about to fall, and he casts Water Walk. So as soon as they hit the water, it just makes a noise like against the surface of the water.
Big slap.
Yep. Well, I wanted more of a plap and not a slap. But when I looked up plap sound effect, all I got was plap, 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 plap. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. And I was like, oh, that's not what I want.
Not the move.
Not the move. See, Prince, you done fucked up. Laying down like that. So now I get to roll you over and rub your belly, and there's nothing you can do about it.
All right. So identify is a fascinating choice for this. I'm gonna flavor it a little bit different so I can actually give you some information out of this. This egg is not really an egg. It is a housing? I guess it is sort of an egg in another term. Imagine this as sort of a... What is the word? What is the word? What is the word? This is a womb. More than it is an egg. And inside of it is not necessarily a physical creature, but is more so a collection of memories, thoughts, and a life in itself.
More of a coalescence than an actual living thing.
Yeah. So rather than like a fetus inside of here, there is the entirety of the mind, memories, and life all collected into this sort of goo inside of it.
Okay.
You know, it becomes apparent to you the skeleton is that of an oryx as well, and inside of its bones are what remains of the life, because it cannot die, though it cannot move.
Okay.
It can never be restored to any sort of life. It can never be physically capable of moving. It can never exist in any other capacity than it is now. And yet it can never be put out of its misery. The state it's in, the only state that it can exist within.
Hi, I'm back. Sorry about that.
You're all good.
Cool.
What happened was I told the DM wanted to casted identify, and found out that the egg's not an egg. It's more like a collection of memories that formed the appearance of an egg.
Can Sia grab it?
Yes,
Like,
yeah,
That is,
Like, can you bring it back with you?
you can physically interact with it.
Like, because Austin might be able to get more information out of it if you take it back to him. Not to metagame or anything, but
I will get it. I'll just try to first. Can I commune with Chat Noir here? Like,
You
if I
certainly
can I ask them for guidance in this situation?
that is the most natural and unnatural thing that exists.
Do you know what it is?
It is the first Kishta.
The first Kishta. Does that mean we should destroy it? Should we? I don't know. You
Cannot be destroyed. It is not real, but it is real. It is causality in itself, and it is free will in its entirety.
That's a paradox. That's a okay.
Paradox. That is what it is.
Paradox. Okay. Should we bring it back? Should we leave it here? I don't. Should we just not do anything about it? I'm at a loss here.
What do you think would happen if you tried to understand the paradox?
Probably go insane.
What do you think would happen if you carried a paradox?
I don't know. We can't assume what will happen. It's a paradox.
Precisely. Just know this. It gets its way whatever you do. Because it is both free will and causality. If you pick it up, you are fated to do so. If you leave it there, you are fated to do so. Or you had free will to leave it or pick it up at your own will.
You know, This is why that I didn't like you teaching me early on. You were always like this, but I guess that is true. Whatever you do, something's gonna happen, and we can't know what will happen.
Precisely. Staying and leaving are both actions, and to every action is an equal reaction.
I should have assumed you would have said that. But you could have said something else. That's the point of it all.
You cannot.
I apologize if y'all hear my dog begging for attention.
You're alright. You cannot describe something you don't understand. What I do understand is it is of my, but it is also different than me. I am that from a different place. That is me from a different place. But we are not the same. It
That's
is above me, but I am not below it.
that is certainly hard to comprehend, but it makes sense. I did feel it, a presence about you from it, but not exactly about you.
Things of this magnitude are not so easily understood.
No, it rarely is. Well,
My
I say,
my advice is take it as you see it.
well, I see it as if we leave it here, we won't learn more about it. Something's still gonna happen. If we take it, we'll learn more about it, and at least if something does happen, it will be near us when it happens.
Then that is how you see it.
Then that is what I shall do. I take the egg.
Alright. You pick up the egg.
I pick up. I don't die?
Nope.
Okay. Whew.
Nothing crazy happens. You just pick it up. And bam. You got it.
I look towards Ezekiel and say, well, that was anticlimactic. Let's go back, shall we?
I think he's still BRB.
Nope, I'm here.
Let's see.
Mike was up. Sorry, I'm here.
Oh,
We're both back.
Yeah. We go
They do be back.
you head back to the beach and you find your boys, your friends.
I think we would immediately relay what we saw above the water.
Yeah.
We would also relay what we know from below the water.
You said you found an egg?
Yep. This weird slimy thing right here. It's apparently the first Kishta.
Oh.
You said the first Kishta?
The first Kishta.
And you
Can I-
just have that.
Can I look at this first Kishta and see, try to determine if it's alive or if it's sort of defunct with the current Kishta we have?
All right, we're getting into some wild territory.
See, here's what I always want to do, because thanks to our little level up courtesy of V, I now have 5th level spell slots, and I can cast Legend Lore. Which is why I was asking you to bring that to me.
How exactly does legend lore work?
I'm way ahead of you. I am sending the description to the chat now. Because it says, name and describe a person, place, or object. The spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you named. The lore might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, even the secret lore that has never been widely known. If the thing you named isn't of legendary importance, you gain no information. The more information you already have about the thing, the more precise and detailed the information you receive is. The information you learn is accurate, but might be couched in figurative language. For example, if you have a mysterious magic axe on hand, the spell might yield this information. Woe to the evildoer whose hand touches the axe, or even the half slices the hand of the evil ones. Blah 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 blah.
I see. This is very nice. Ah, yes. It's time for me to do a voice.
Oh boy.
A voice that I have been waiting to do for a very long time. Yes, excellent.
Oh god.
It's not picking it up, isn't it?
Did not hear anything just a second ago. No.
No.
Alright. By the way, this is gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you.
Oh boy.
This thing that you hold.
Ah.
This creature you see before you. It is the first of many.
The first of many, you say?
My blade.
Your blade. What do you mean it's the first of many? You're saying this is Kishta?
It is the first of this.
So this egg that we're holding in our hands right now is the first Kishta.
Remember, Kishta is a role that you take, not something. Not an
Yes,
actual person.
but this is the first one.
The collections and memories.
Well, what do we do with this?
There is nothing to be done.
Then why are we seeing this?
You cannot destroy the indestructible. Remember this. Nothing is ever rid of this world. Something always remains.
Say that last part again?
You can never rid anything of this world. Something always remains. by the way, in case anybody had any questions on that. That was the voice of Fate TM.
Fate talking to Yen.
I figured no.
Fate
TM.
trademark.
Trademark.
I thought you said Fate to Yen.
I figured that was Fate after he said that it was his sword.
Yes, it is a natural, this creature before you. It is the first of many, my blade. The collections and memories you can't destroy the indestructible. Nothing's ever rid of this world, and something always remains. Fate 2024.
Bro got them good notes.
Fate 8283.
Much better.
I wonder what happens if we carry this egg of fate with us. Or this egg of Kishta, rather.
Well, okay. Something I should make very clear is this is both significant and horrifically Sure, it is the first Kishta, but it's nothing. There's no... It has no purpose. It serves no purpose to the greater universe as a whole, and it simply just remains.
Like it's left over, essentially.
Yeah, because Akishta's job is something I tell you I'm not allowed to share yet. Essentially, like, it is, to put it in Fate's term, it is its role in the story. Its part in the play is over, and now it stands behind the curtains, waiting for the show to end.
Not even if it shows ended for it, it still has memories of the script, so maybe we can gain something from the notes.
To put it plainly, it is nothing and it does. It just is.
So it's a glorified rock.
It is a undulating sack that projected one of its memories onto you. Also, something of note, Asta, is, normally when you cast that, you shouldn't hear the voice of something speaking in your head.
Right, I figured that was a special occasion.
Should we just shove this thing into the hole? What? I don't want to keep holding it. It's slimy.
Asta's the one that's got the portable hole.
I'm sorry, I had to step away for a second. We said we're talking about bringing it with us.
Shoving in the portable hole, mostly.
I mean, that's kind of where I keep other things, but we can put it in there.
I mean, we can go to town and get another one.
It is up to you guys. We can keep it in this one, or we can go get another one.
See,
I feel
really
like
just
we
doesn't want to be carrying it is the only thing. That's all.
Right. I think we should put it in its own separate thing. That way we don't risk it doing anything. Like, it should be isolated. We have no idea what this thing could do to anything else it gets close to. But I'll carry it until we get the other hole.
Here you go. I just blocked it into Asta's hands. She does not want to touch this slimy thing.
Ew, ew, ew. Why is it slimy? Ew, 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 ew.
All right. What would you like to do, party?
Well, we're gonna get another portable hole for the thingamajig.
All right.
Also, as we walk, I forgot to say, Sia wears lots of robes. So once he gets back on shore, he takes them off so that he isn't being dragged down by wet robes.
Wonderful.
Suppose we should take a second to go back to the tower and get ourselves properly cleaned. Being wet is a great way to get sick, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to do so.
Once that's done, who wants the duty of going out to get the portable hole?
I can do it since I got the thing, but I don't mind getting it. Is my answer.
Do you have any money?
That's why I'm talking to you, the person with all the money.
Oh, don't worry, I've got you. Avery, would I know off the top of my head how much a portable hole costs?
Most likely. Here in New Missport, you can get a portable for. Really? That's steep. 600 gold.
Okay, I take out 1,200 gold and I hand it to Sia.
Really? You think I'm gonna spend all this money for one portable hole? It's not going to even be full price, my guy.
Well, I'm giving that to you just in case you see anything else that might be useful.
Oh, that's smart. That is smart. I call out to everyone else in the tower. Does anyone else want something from this one-man shopping trip? No.
I'll take that silence as a no.
Okay,
What
no.
happened?
He was asking if
You want
anybody
any-
else wanted anything from the shops.
I think I'm good for right now.
You know, maybe I'll come with and see if there are any nice guns in any of the shops. It doesn't hurt to
Okay.
check.
Yeah, I'll look out for scrolls for Ezekiel too.
All right. You step out of the tower and begin to make your way towards the old magic. The nice one. It's sort of by the city gate coming in from the forest where Chat Noir hangs out. And as you're making your way over there, you see a old man enter in. And he seems to be going about his business until he sees Sia, and he begins hobbling over as fast as he can for Sia and point at him.
You?
Me,
You not know what you've done?
I've done many things. Who are you?
I am a prophet.
A prophet.
Terrible fate will befall you. Do you not know?
Terrible fate befalls upon everyone, my friend.
Nay, none like this. It lies within your blood. It is an infestation, infection, and a virus.
Is he talking about the worm?
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna ask. So I showed them. I think it was a pointer finger. The pointer finger with the worm. Is this what you're talking about?
Do you not understand the magnitude of the sin you are committing?
Well, if I die, this thing's gonna infect me and try to infect everyone else. So, I do know. Thank you for telling me.
Oh, your soul is in danger of being consumed by complete darkness.
He'll turn his attention to Apollo, who I imagine is pretty clearly with you.
Yeah, I'm definitely not hiding it or anything.
This friend of yours, they will be your death.
For some reason, I doubt that.
The others, all of you. Both wings of the black dragon that flies through the night. He'll bring the destruction to all of us. Don't you see? Can't you understand?
Usually these stories come with a big unless. Tell me, old man, does your story have an unless?
It does not. I did not understand the time was upon us.
The time for what exactly?
Our darkest hours. They take near. They draw ever close.
I feel like we're in our darkest hours now, are we not? Did
Nope.
another realm not already crash with our own and blot out our sun?
Do you not see the sky above us? See how bad it is? Or something, or this thing you speak of much worse?
It is uncomparable. And you will bring it. You are the 4 horsemen of our doom. Doom now closer than ever.
You're saying that our group, we're the 4 horsemen of your doom.
Of the whole world's doom?
I've seen it.
We're not the 4 horsemen of anything. We're really the 4 horsemen of getting across the country. No way, no.
He'll sort of fall to his knees, sort of almost reaching out towards the sky. Desperation.
This is the moment I've known my whole life. I've seen you in my dreams since I was a child. I've known, and yet I did not listen.
Old man, can you tell me our names?
You are the one named after the god in the sky. He is the son of the struggler. You are the one whose very skin is hard as stone and hard. Follow suit. And you're the one who's seen all things to come, all things that have passed, and everything in between.
When he says these things and Apollo realizes that he at least knows who they are, he has a look of worry across his face.
when I see this look of worry, I just say, "Don't worry, Apollo. I'm sure that since we are technically Ictar's chosen, something like this was bound to happen. You take it as it goes. You know, stress is not good for the heart."
Well,
The
sure.
man that at Sia and says, "You especially, you're the leader. You're the one who single-handedly commits the worst of it. You're the one. You've deceived them all. And you don't even know."
Apollo kind of roughly grabs the man's hand as he's pointing at Sia. No, stop accusing us of
Unhappy
anything.
demon.
I need you to listen to me. Stop accusing my friends of anything. And with this, Apollo will kind of let go of his hand, kind of toss it aside. Now you're making some very serious accusations right now. And unless you have something instructive to give our group, maybe some way to avoid this great ruin, I suggest you walk away.
Man now on his knees will sort of crumble, very clearly shattered.
I squat down, look him in the eye, and say, "Old man, prophet, destruction comes for us all. That is true, whether it be small, whether it be doom, as you say. You have the power to react to it, to proact with it. It's your choice to do what needs to be done in the moment of when it happens. All I can say is I hope you make the right choice for yourself."
The man's eyes will well up tears. He will.
There's a lot going on.
You cut off DM after he said he will.
Cry.
He will what?
Cry.
Oh.
I can't handle this right now. Apollo is going to walk ahead to the shops.
So why does this guy think we're the Four Horsemen?
I don't know. Apparently he's like a prophet or something. Are you with us going to the store?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, Asta's carrying the egg.
Well, we
did
need
we
the egg
leave
at the
Ezekiel
store.
in? Yeah. I didn't want to bring the egg to the store so that people wouldn't know that we have a weird undulating egg.
Well, I mean, he's hiding it.
Okay.
He's got his little like cloak thing on, and he's kind of like wrapped it around his hands so that the egg is hidden.
As you begin to enter the store, you'll notice it seems pretty clean. Everything's nice, neatly tucked away and labeled and organized. Portable holes are right there, ready to grab. The shopkeep, a rather tall tabaxi, is standing very patiently and politely.
Finally, some order.
Can I also look for like some nice enchanted studded leather armor?
You certainly can. And they have +2 studded leather armor.
How many sets of that do they have?
to have 3 sets of it.
Oh, you
seven-
know, I gotta get me some.
$7.50 a piece.
You said +2?
Yeah.
Is Asta looking for anything?
Do what?
Did you buy anything in the store?
Other than the portable hole, not really. Can't really do anything I need right now.
Are there any magic scrolls, spells, things for Ezekiel?
There are magical spells and scrolls. I believe Ezekiel's looking for divination. Though I think he has or does not want everything in here.
Okay.
Do they have any weaponry?
Do they have any weaponry?
Mm-hmm.
They most certainly do. Let me just go ahead and search through. What is there anything in particular you're looking for?
I'm interested in pistols, longbows, and short swords.
Okay.
Alright, guys, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Go ahead and autopilot Asta till I get back.
Autopilot
Remember, he's
engaged.
carrying the egg.
There is. Okay, so there's one pistol that has infinite ammo.
Ooh.
Yes. You said short bows?
Longbow and short swords.
Ah. Yeah, you needed short bows and long swords, right?
Almost.
Oh, there is a longbow +1. Are a couple of short swords. Most of them are just +1s or +2s, but there is one that seems to catch your eye.
Yes. You know I'm a
It sh-
connoisseur of swords.
It shines a little shinier than the others.
I kind of grab Sia by the fabric on his shoulder of his cloak, and I'm shaking him. I'm like, do you see that? Do you see that?
It's a shiny sword, yes?
And I grab him by the other shoulder, and I look him deep in the eyes. I say, that's the shiny sword. And I very quickly walk over to this sword.
This sword, ironically, you swear you've seen somewhere before. And you know for a fact that's a fauna enchantment if you've ever seen one.
Oh boy. Yes, can I maybe roll an arcana or something to try to...
Oh, you don't have to do that. This has fire mat. It will do 1d6 fire damage
Oh boy.
on top of normal damage.
So you said aside from that, it's +1s and +2s?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sir. Excuse me. Mr. Tabaxi.
Yes.
I would like this enchanted short sword, this +2 short sword, this, what was the longbow, +2?
Mm-hmm.
This +2 longbow, and that pistol of infinite ammo.
Okay. Discount for buying all of them. That will come out to 1,000 gold pieces.
Ah, yes, 1,000. Apollo will reach into his pocketbook, or his pouch, and pull out 1,200. That is like a, what is it, 20% tip? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Does the 1,000 include the studded leather and portable?
He'll include that all in. He'll give you a good discount. So
Oh,
you
wait.
must
Wait,
be...
I would like to find one more thing.
Oh, okay.
can I find it? Is there any like items that enhance magical capabilities?
Hmm. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
A T6. Okay. Let's use this. A 4.
Very nice. Okay. There seems to be a ring that just says blood.
I'm gonna take it. See, it has this weird blood thing going on, so I'm gonna continue it.
Sick. He'll throw that on there as well, and he'll look up at Apollo and ask, "So you must be joining the war effort, right?"
War effort? Is there a war happening?
There is about to be.
Oh, then sign me up.
No, hold on. Who are we fighting? Why is there a war?
When the elves are rising up against the Og people again.
When you say the elves are rising up, do they have any semblance of a good reason to do so?
Well, I would imagine it is the thousands of years of oppression, but I could be wrong.
Why would I want to join an effort to put you're right, I am joining the war effort, but I don't see a purpose in putting down a group of oppressed people.
I'm on neither side.
Who can we talk to about this war? And specifically, who can we talk to about the elves in this war?
Well, I would imagine going to Elfwood would be a good place to start. That seems to be where the majority of the war effort is based out of. Though, I will warn you, seems as though things may be getting a little crazy everywhere. Tensions are on the rise around the world. After the Unification Wars, we did have a short era of peace, but I believe that is going to be broken.
Okay, I return. Nothing bad happened to the guy carrying the egg, right?
He died.
Oh shit, time to make a new character. This is
You're
this guy.
joining a war now.
This guy's name is Gasta Otgood, and
He looks very similar to Asta.
except he's got blue hair and purple eyes.
I see. He's pitch shifted a little bit. He's hue shifted a little bit to the left.
Yeah, listen, Yen made another one, and like it came out the batch a little differently.
He came out a little wonky.
Yeah, he came out a little mixed up. She was out of toner. Listen, she's blind now. Cut her some slack.
Well, there's a war effort, and Apollo has already decided he's joining.
What the fuck?
People are saying it is going to be like a world war.
Over a revolt? A world war over a revolt? That seems unlikely.
No,
Wait, you're just gonna join the army?
it is more. There are many wars about to be happening across the world.
Asta, I'm
Not-
joining no army. I'm about to go help a group of oppressed people free themselves.
You did not hear that, Elf? We are not joining the enemy side of the country that we live in.
Oh, there's also seems to be a little bit of a tension growing between Og and Igdor.
Between Og and who?
Igdor?
Igdor.
We like
Yeah.
Og, don't we?
Og is
To
where
this-
New Mistport is. I have mixed feelings about Og.
But there is also a little bit of a skirmish going on in the north. For the first time in a very long time, a lot of people are trying to conquer Limburg. Also, yeah, the Sands and Insori, the Sands being my homeland, their uneasy alliance seems to be breaking.
Wait. A tabaxi from the sands.
All of the tabaxi are from the sands.
Mm-hmm.
Close the backseat.
At that, you said their alliance is breaking? With who?
With Insori,
And then Surrey is...
Next
the
to
north.
Ma, it's north of the Great Sands.
I'm big dumb. Is that the lizard people or is that somebody else?
And
No, the
Sori
lizard
is...
people.
Aren't they mostly orcs that
Elf.
have displaced the original people of Insori?
Insori are mostly elves,
Elves.
yeah. because the whole history was that elves originated from Hawaii, which was the kingdom that was sort of half of what is now Og, and they were driven out by the humans and went to Insori, because if they didn't, they were essentially horrifically oppressed by Og. The only nation I can think of that is not currently at war is excuse me, my friend. You speak. You speak a strange dialect.
Huh? Asta's gonna like make like a little curse under his breath when they mention the sands, and when the tabaxi points out, he's like, what? I'm sorry, I was thinking to myself out loud.
You speak my language?
Sure, I guess.
Hmm.
Do you speak Sanskrit?
I do.
Oh, well, then Asta's gonna like nod then. Yeah, I was there, and that's where my mom's from.
Oh. Fascinating. I also speak Koniba.
Oh, I don't think I speak that language.
I went to school in Insori for some time.
I see. Well, if we're gonna be joining a war effort, I think we need to decide what side we're on before we go just signing up for people.
Oh, I've already decided.
And what is that?
There's a group of oppressed people. I'm not going to help put them down.
Again,
Well,
shopkeeper, we are not joining the enemy side of the place we live in. It's all hypothetical.
There are many war efforts, and there are many oppressed peoples.
Right. So what I'm saying is like we have to decide who are we going to help first. Is what
I
I
can't
mean.
say that in this shop under good conscience. Someone might hear that doesn't want to.
The tabaxi will, for your peace of mind, go over and lock the door and make sure nobody else is in.
The
See,
elves
this
of
guy gets it.
Elfwood have been all that's left of my people's history on this godforsaken world. So I'm not going to go put them down. I'm going to help them.
We do need to go to Elfwood because of the person,
What person?
Ezekiel's person.
Oh, right. Well, I can't really think of any reason not to.
Wait,
I mean-
my person? What? I
The people.
might have been gone for when that was mentioned.
What was going on in the sands as well? You said they said the alliance was breaking in the sands.
Yes, between Insori and the Sands. Oh, also Utica may be rebelling and trying to take over its former. So really, who's to say?
It's interesting to say that all of these are happening at the same time.
I believe it is just a continuation of the unification wars.
Yeah, it's almost as if it was prophesized or something.
Prophecy or not, I know what I'm doing.
Prophecy. Prophecies are. Yeah. You
Nixie
cannot
just
foretell.
gets it.
Cannot foretell the future. It hasn't happened.
This guy, I like this guy.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, can I just say this out of game? One of the most fascinating things to me is that Kriv and Asta are like, the strugglers, but Kriv is from Ants and from around the orcs, and the orcs, like a big part of their whole religion is causality.
What do you mean?
Like a big part of what they believe in is that things are fated. Like
Oh,
when they
but Krivet and Oster are very much not that.
Yeah, because like their whole religion and like a lot of it revolves around war, and a lot of that is like when they go into war, if you're fated to lose, you're fated to lose. If you're fated to live or die or whatever, it's all predetermined before you go onto the battlefield.
Right, and Asta is very, and Kriv both are very, you decide for yourself what happens and all that.
Yeah, I just find that very fascinating.
Well, the Sands would probably need help, but I do agree that we need to go help Elfwood as well. So I think we should go to Elfwood first.
I may be from the Sun, but I don't necessarily advocate for their victory. My homeland is not without their own sins.
Right, I mean, innocence is subjective.
Hey, you do what you like. I'm heading to Elfwood.
I mean, I said I was going with you. What's the beef? What's wrong?
It's no beef. I'm just saying, don't make your decision based off of where I'm going.
Friend of mine.
Well, why would I not go with you?
Feel free to. Just know that's where I'm going.
Oh, okay.
You're
Are you-
implying something?
No?
Are you an elf?
My family. I have elven family.
Oh, I understand. Oh, if I were to be frank, I have a feeling it is they call it a powder cake.
A powder
It is,
keg.
yes, it is all going to go up together. I believe when it begins, everywhere is going to be a part of it, no matter what side you stand on.
So what I'm hearing is, if we start anything anywhere, we will be bringing a lot of darkness, a lot of death to wherever we go.
I don't believe there is any starting. It is going to start regardless. You are just going to be a part of it, whether you stand on the side of these or the stand of them. Or if you are passive or aggressive. I don't believe it matters.
I think what he's saying is that the shit's gonna hit the fan no matter where we stand, so we might as well decide where we're gonna stand when it hits.
Yes, exactly. I like your word. Forgive me, but the human language is not so easy for me.
Well, thank you so much for your patronage and all of this equipment. I will make sure to put it to very good use.
Of course. And just be smart. Don't die.
Oh, I don't plan on it. I got a name to make for myself. And with that, Apollo will walk out of the door.
As you step out the door, you now kind of, with this new perspective, you notice that
things have been getting a little more militaristic. Not necessarily like the city is preparing for war, but you notice a lot more people walking around wearing swords and armor than before, carrying guns, various things like that.
This world really has gone to hell in a handbasket.
Nice title drop. High five.
High five.
Asta is going to give a goodbye in Sanskrit to the Tabaxi before following Apollo out of the door. Once he has purchased a hole and then put the egg in the hole and then stuffed it into his bag.
All right, what would you like to do?
I guess we're gonna get ready to go to Elfwood.
Can I figure out what this blood ring does?
Blood ring, ironically and somehow, ended up in this shop. This is a very special thing just for you. Because you're the one with the bloodworm, and I
And
wanted
the blood machine.
yeah, I wanted to give this to you at some point.
Don't mind me, I'm just posting this so I don't have to keep scrolling up to look at it.
Okay. So this is going to essentially help you control your bloodworm. So think of this ring as this is the power shift. The worm no longer, you're not trapped with the worm is trapped inside of you kind of thing. Which will give you a couple of sick new abilities that I'll have to send you here in a moment. I'll give you guys some time to talk and sit with this while I do that. And another thing I gotta do. So consider me free till I come back.
So I guess we just time for some roleplay.
Roleplay.
BRB, I will just go to the bathroom. You guys have.
Roleplay. Where's
Roleplay.
Ezekiel at right now?
I don't know. To be honest, I'm a little bit lost.
Well, we just left the Tabaxi store and I think we're about to get ready to head out to Elfwood.
Definitely going back to the tower first to make sure we have everything.
Alright, so Asta's gonna be heading back to the tower while stuffing the portable hole that now contains the egg of the first Kishta in his bag.
Would Ezekiel have been at the tower just researching or something?
I suppose, yeah.
Definitely would approach Ezekiel and kind of fill him in on the plan to go to Elfwood and the war that's about to start. I've got to ask, Ezekiel, you've lived here longer than I have. If the elves were to revolt due to their years and years of oppression, who would you back?
Honestly, I don't think about that too much.
Well,
I don't know.
I'll tell you that I plan to back the elves, because that exact situation is happening very soon.
Yep, we're on our way to a war.
There's no avoiding it, and I'd like to be on the side that I agree with. Not to
Well,
mention,
I am half elf, so I'll take. So I suppose I could honestly go either way.
I'm human, but my father was a half elf. My grandmother was an elf.
Mm.
I'm just here.
Well, if you're going with the elves, I suppose I'll go with the elves as well.
I'm absolutely going with the elves. I don't believe in putting down a just revolution, and one built on oppression is just.
I just believe that everybody should be able to do what they want to do, and anybody who forces people to not live that lifestyle don't deserve to be in power. Leadership should be chosen, not demanded. So if somebody's stopping the elves from living how they want to live or choosing who they want to follow, then that's a problem with me.
Just given what I've heard about the history of Og, I have an issue with the way things are run anyway. It's never been set right. In all this time, it hasn't been set right.
I mean, didn't Mom run Og for a while, or one of the capitals in Og?
Well, she tried to, and then the collapse happened. There wasn't a lot of order after that.
Wasn't she ruling it for a while after the collapse though?
I don't know that Og had much order after the collapse.
I remember her saying something about it when her and Dad met back up, but it's kind of fuzzy. So it looks like we're getting on the wrong side of every country at this point. Or, well, it's not wrong side, but what they deem is the wrong side. Then again, when has the majority ever been necessarily correct?
I'm gonna go prep.
Okay. You go do that then. At that point, also just kind of just go prep as well, I guess. Kind of confused, kind of upset. Great role play, guys. Asa's gonna come back after getting ready and kind of just sit down. Is Ezekiel like in his room, or is he just in the common area?
I suppose you would be in the common area.
Alright, Asa's just gonna sit next to Ezekiel and kind of start going through his things to make sure he has everything he might need for the trip. Ezekiel, does everything seem alright to you?
How do you mean?
I don't know. It's just feels like something's off, and it feels like I've done something, but I don't know what it is.
Well, if you can't remember, it probably wasn't anything important.
Or something I haven't even realized I did was wrong.
Well, not much that can be done there. If you don't know what you did wrong, you can't know how to fix it.
I guess.
I think Apollo would return around now.
You got everything you need?
I believe so.
Good.
Guns, all the ammo I could carry, new weapons, fauna, enchanted short sword. Yeah, I'm good to go.
Are you feeling okay?
Right as rain.
Are you sure about that?
I'm about as okay as I could be right now.
Right. Of course. Is that the meme about the fucking Helldivers and them intercepting the automaton message?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you translate that in the binary, it's literally just them going, ah. It's just AH. I don't know, it's just... I know there's a lot going on, Apollo, but it seems like... I don't know how to describe it. Like, usually when you have an issue, we can talk about it, but it seems like you've been really distant lately. And I can't help but feeling like it's something that I've done.
You didn't do anything. I don't have a problem with you.
Then why can't you talk to me about it?
Because I
Like,
don't...
it just, I don't know. It seems like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, ever since we've been kids, it's always been, what are we getting into now? And now that we're growing up and here in Petornia, it seems like it's no longer what we're getting into together. It's more, what am I getting into versus what you're getting into? And I mean, not to sound, I don't want to say clingy, but like, I don't want to go away from you. I mean, you're my brother. I want to be involved. But I can't be involved if I don't understand what exactly is going on.
I don't have a problem with you because you haven't done anything. I have a problem with me because I haven't done anything. I've not achieved anything. I've not accomplished anything. We're in a whole new world with 1,000 new experiences to be had, and I feel as though I am just following along for the ride. I need something of my own. I need something that I've accomplished, that I've contributed to you, to the team, to the world. Something.
And I understand that, but you're treating it as if there's a time limit on your accomplishments. There is no time limit. Yeah, the world might be spinning into whatever hell it comes into, but you'll face it as you are. And there's no set thing that says you have to be ready for a certain event or you have to contribute in such a way.
My
Like
urgency
from the outside
is not
looking,
based on a time limit. It's based on the fact that I have been complacent. I have sat by and watched at every turning moment, and I won't do it again.
And no one's saying you have to, and no one's saying it's been a deliberate thing that you've chosen to stay out. It's just a matter of fact that it wasn't your turn. When opportunity comes around, I know you'll take it, and I'll be there to support you in whatever that opportunity takes you. Just, I know you want to make a name for yourself, and you want to find out what that name means, but just let me help you find it. Just because someone helps you find out something doesn't mean it takes away from what you did. Like, I know people keep talking about, like, you talk about me going on this big adventure and fighting Kishta and all that. And yeah, that's something I did, but you know what? The entire time in my mind I was thinking of how I wanted you there with me.
See,
That
but
I
that's
would
the
have
thing,
loved it
is
if you'd
it's
been able to
not
help me.
just it's not just something you did and something you did alone. It's something you were able to do alone, and I couldn't. I could not. There's no way.
But you could have if you were the one that was chosen. I have no doubt in my mind that you could have done it.
But I couldn't have.
I was only chosen by chance, from a literal pool of 1,000 cards. If that had been you that had pulled that card, I know you could have done it.
No, I would have died out there.
No,
I don't
you
have what
wouldn't.
it takes, and I will not stop pushing until I gain what it takes. I will
But you
determine
have what it
I
takes,
am.
Apollo. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, is that you're selling yourself short. I get that you haven't had a chance to prove yourself, but I'm seeing in you what you're searching already for.
And it's
And
not
if you
just
have,
myself. That's the other thing, is I'm not just out here for myself. All of my family's legacy has been dragged through the mud. Every last bit of it. Not just my dad, but his dad before him. My grandmother, all of them. Their names mean nothing now. That was a generations long legacy, and it ended me. I'm the common denominator. I'm the common issue here. So no, I don't think I could have done it. I know I couldn't have done it. That's why I am trying so hard to reestablish this name.
and you will, and trust me, I feel like you're selling yourself short. Just because you think you couldn't have done it doesn't mean you can't. I know you could have done it. Hell, I could barely do it. I still, to this day, I still don't understand how I did it. I still think I got way luckier than I should have. Look, I'm not trying to argue with you, Apollo. What I'm saying is that I understand that you have to restore your name, and I understand you have to find your own name at the same time. But just know that no matter where it takes you, even if when we get there you have to do it by yourself, because it's only something you can do, just remember that there are other people who can help clear that line for you, who can help you get to that point where it's just you against something.
I appreciate that, and what I want you to remember is that I always want you around. I always want your help, but I also I need to be able to do it alone in case it's the only way that I can help you.
I understand that. I'm just saying, when it gets to that moment where, okay, I want you to imagine, like, oh god, when I'm in the forge, right, and I'm making something, there's a lot of stuff that comes into play with that. But you take away the fire, you take away the cooling, you take away all that. It's just your metal against, well, the metal. And well, yeah, when it's your metal against the metal, it'll be up to you. But just let me be the coals to your forge. Let me help you get to that point. Because while that moment comes and I can't be there to help you, I want to be able to stand there after it's over and say that you did it, and see you on the other side of it. Just like how I know you would stand there at the other end of it for me. You're my brother and I love you, man. And I want to see you succeed in what you're trying to do. I see your struggle, and I see what you're trying to do. And I want you to benefit from your struggle in all the best ways. So I'm not trying to get in your way. I would never dream of it. I keep saying it and I'm gonna say it again. Just know that the road is long and the road will reach a point where you have to do it by yourself. Because every road leads to a point of your own struggle against whatever it is you're struggling against. Just know that up until you get to that point in the road, I'll be there by your side. And I promise that I will help you get to that point. I will help you get there. I promise.
Again, I appreciate that. All I want you to hear right now is that when that chance shows itself, I will not throw away my shot.
And no one is asking you to. I'm not asking you to throw away your shot. All I'm asking is just be careful. Don't throw your shot.
I don't have time for careful.
Everyone has time for careful. If it comes down to life or death, I'm not saying save yourself to disgrace your honor. I'm saying don't throw your life away for the wrong reason.
I would never.
your
That's
battle.
no way to build a name.
Do what?
That's no way to build a name. I wouldn't dream of it.
Okay. Besides, we're gonna have to get you back to your little sister someday. And we gotta take her back a bunch of stories to tell.
Asta, I can't go back to her without something.
That's what I said.
I know. I need you to hear me. I cannot go back to her without fixing our name. She deserves better.
I know
she
this.
deserves far, far better.
Apollo, we are agreeing, and yeah, I don't think you realize we are agreeing.
No, I understand that you agree, but I need you to understand just how important this is.
You don't have to explain to me how important it is. I understand how important it is to you. I mean, I may not have the same situation in mind. I mean, hell, my name isn't really anything to begin with. I mean, shit, half the people here don't even know my name other than, like, a handful. I may not fully understand your situation, but I understand it's important to you. And it being important to you, important to my brother, that's enough. We're gonna fix your name, and we're gonna take something back to your sister that she is deserving of. Alright? Just, when the fighting starts, you just know I'll be right there next to you. That's where I'll get you there. So just like I've always depend on you, just depend on me once in a while. Alright? Depend on me until it gets to a point where you can't. But for right now, just let me carry the load a little. That's what I'm here for, after all.
You can see that Apollo is kind of coming around right up until the end, and he goes, "That's the issue. I don't want you to carry my weight. I want to carry my own weight. I want to be a contributing member of this team."
Apollo, you almost had it. You're falling back again. I'm not saying let me carry your weight. I'm saying let me carry my share of our weight until it gets to the point that you have to handle it yourself. There is our weight, and then there's your weight. I am not saying let me carry your weight, because I would never think of taking that away from you. Just like I would never expect you to take mine. I'm saying up to a certain point, it's not just your weight, it's ours. And until it gets to that point in the road where you have to carry your own weight, just let me help carry our share. That way it makes it much easier for you to carry your own weight when that time comes. We all have our own personal struggles, but there's also the struggles we face together as a family. Alright? You're getting hung up on the wrong part. I'm not saying... I understand that there is parts that you will have to carry by yourself, and I'm not saying don't do that. I'm not saying give me that way. I'm just saying, let me make it easier for you to carry that weight when the time comes by carrying my share of our struggle. Do you understand? Apollo?
You can see that Apollo is contemplating pretty heavily. He says, "Sure, by all means. You carry your share of our weight, and I'll carry mine. Just, if it seems like I really need to do something, if I really need to step up, I want that responsibility. I take nothing from you, by all means. Do what you need to do, but I want to step up and take responsibility. I need to be able to step up and take responsibility."
And you will. I never doubted it for a second that you could or will need to.
That's all I ask.
Man, it sure is windy out here.
I was in the bathroom. Did the DM come back at all?
No.
Alright then.
You missed Apollo and Asta arguing more about responsibility and ambitions.
I just gotta say, you know, you keep saying that the bloodworm is a bad thing. It's been all good since I got it.
I mean, we haven't really been in any situations where the bad things could be apparent.
That is true.
I'm back.
There he is.
Where are we right now?
Believe you're packing up to head to Elfwood.
I look towards anyone and say and ask, what do you guys think of the this 4 horsemen of doom thing?
I think it's just an old guy blabbering some nonsense about something he thinks he knows.
I think I'm sick of other people trying to decide our fates.
Yeah, that too.
It just seems that things keep getting worse and worse, and soon, well, I'm not sure if it's doom, something very bad is gonna happen.
Well, all we can really focus on is what we want to do right now, right?
Yeah, that is true, but
hard to change the future without present action and all that.
Well, the prophet was right about one thing. I assume we've all been keeping secrets from each other, but there is. I'm not sure if this is what he meant, but there is something that I should probably tell you if um a great black thing with wings comes to us.
Oh yeah. What have you got?
Well, you may, as I've told you before, I've lived in uh, the woods, uh, the woods out by ourselves, me and my family.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I met Chetmore was some I don't know, some monster, some great black thing tore our home apart and set it on fire, and I've never came back, but it was something great, it was something evil, I don't know, but I've been running away from it ever since.
Has it been chasing after you, or have you just been avoiding it?
Well, I've been avoiding it. Thankfully, it hasn't come near me in quite a bit. But if it is this, if the black dragon that the prophet mentioned is this thing, then I don't know. It might. The reason why it might come for us might be because of me.
Wait, I missed that part. What did he say about a black dragon?
Wings. What he said was wings of the black dragon that flies upon the night.
You mean black dragon like Iktar?
No, Iktar was a red
Well,
dragon.
you just read. Yeah.
Black dragon,
Oh.
like the black dragon that had a part in trying to kill Iktar.
Specifically said you are the wings that carry the black dragon through them.
Wait,
Oh,
what? Bro. Y'all, please excuse my absolute child of a dog.
You're good.
I don't know if you can hear him or not.
Would we know about the history of the black dragon?
Probably a little bit, yeah.
Would we know about his unkillable nature?
Most certainly.
Well, if the black dragon truly is coming here, then we can't stay. And if he truly is following you, then we should keep moving.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
think I agree. Until we find a way to deal with him, we gotta keep you safe if he's really coming after you.
There is no
I'm not
dealing
sure.
with him.
Yeah.
Well, we
I'm still
can't
not
just
sure
run
if this
forever
creature
either.
is one and the same, though.
Well,
It might be.
Asta, the issue with dealing with him is every time he dies, he's reborn stronger.
Oh. Yeah, I seem to have forgotten that part.
So, I'm sorry, Sia. I didn't mean to cut you off. What were you saying?
Well, I'm not sure if this black dragon and the one that tore my home apart are one and of the same, but if it is, then there is something following me.
Well, in any case, we don't do any good standing around here twiddling our thumbs, right?
Yeah.
I believe we have a teleportation circle straight to Elfwood from the tower.
I believe we do as well. So to Elfwood we go, I guess everybody's ready.
Can't wait to see the remnants of the best kept secret.
To Elfwood we go. And poof, you teleport to Elfwood. The quaint little logging village that's now essentially turned into a military base. Stands
I love the smell
With-
of liberation in the morning.
a lot of soldiers all standing around, preparing, sharpening weapons, putting on their armor, checking it over.
Okay.
It may not be as good. It may not be as good as Skeleton's Forge, but think Asta would definitely want to go check out a forge nearby to see if there's anything different, anything he could potentially learn and take with him.
Okay.
Which, priorities. Not anything right at this moment.
I think Apollo's going to try to look for someone who looks like they might be giving commands.
Is he just gonna punch him in the face?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the move. No.
I'm with it.
No, that's not what he's going to do.
You see a particularly young elf, not like a kid or anything, but on the younger side, more towards maybe even like a year younger than Apollo. Sort of walking around, pointing people, talking to them. He seems rather nice.
Excuse me.
Ah, yes. How can I help you?
Have you got a name?
I do. My name is Artemis.
Artemis.
Isn't that the name of Apollo's new sister? Or am I mistaken?
No, I believe it is.
Okay. Also, just really quick, I put it in general, but I just like to comment how that wasn't intentional, but I love the whole, almost like a generational repeat of Asta and Priv promising Daedalus and Apollo that they'll help them get to where they want to go. You know what I mean? I'm with Kriv making Thrug promise that if he died during the collapse, that's what he would do for Daedalus, and then Apollo, also doing the same thing for Apollo. I thought that was neat that it ended up like that, because that was entirely on accident. I didn't even realize it until after I had Apollo say it. I was like, oh, that's a thing. I just thought it was neat. I'll stop interrupting now. My bad.
No, you're so good. What is your name?
Apollo, Archimedes of the Archimedes family. These
The
are my compatriots.
Archimedes family.
Yes. Have you heard of them?
I have. A strong name. Good diplomat.
It's quite a different tale here than in their home. Our home.
Hear that, Ezekiel? We're compatriots.
Compatriots.
Compatriots. We do be compatrioting.
Yep.
Sorry, these are my friends. We're here to potentially assist in your war effort. I believe we'd all like to know exactly what you're fighting for.
You hear that, Asta? Friends.
Yeah.
We're
And
fighting
I got demoted. That's crazy.
for the land that our people used to hold.
wait, hold on, let me correct myself. This one here, he puts a hand on Asta's head, is my brother. The other two are my
Aw.
friends.
Aw.
Well,
You do care.
nice to meet you all. If you'd like to join the war effort, all you have to do is prove yourself.
Well,
Wherever Apollo goes, I go. So however I gotta prove myself, so be it.
before we get to any of that, we need to know exactly what you're fighting for and why fighting is your only option.
We're fighting for the kingdom people used to have. Hawaii. The Lost Kingdom.
Do I smell a potential tiny fight about to happen for proving our skill in combat?
Oh, you'd be so correct.
So you're fighting to not only overthrow Og, but to remove Og from the map.
No, just the part that they conquered from us.
You
Okay,
want to
and
reclaim Hawaii from Og.
once
Yeah.
you reclaim it, what will you do about leadership?
Well, we will elect whoever belongs in that place, whoever the people deem worthy.
A proper election.
A proper election. And hypothetically speaking, if anybody disagreed and decided to leave, would you let them leave?
Most certainly.
Okay, I'm sold.
And where is this Hawaii on the map?
Is there an E? Is there a land of E right next to it? Hawaii?
How can I do this? Oh, I know. Watch this.
Oh man.
Don't even...
Did the elf just say, watch this shit?
No, that was me.
Oh.
That'd be really
I was
funny,
about
though.
to say, I was gonna say, damn, I didn't know this elf was chill like that. Alright.
Alright, watch this. This is incredible. The modern age of technology. Incredible.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Watch stream.
Stream. DM live stream. Take that, chat. You don't get this exclusive content.
Sorry, Trey. It's just Tree.
Is Tree here? Oh god, is Tree actually here? Oh shit, my bad,
Tree's
Tree.
been here
I
the whole
didn't mean to
time.
talk shit to you. My bad, Tree. My bad, fam. I didn't mean to get you like that.
Okay, so Hawaii used to run essentially through.
I legit said that. I thought that said fuck Asta, not fuck Og. I was like, what the fuck did Asta do? Damn.
Oh, that's a pretty big portion.
So that is the. Huh.
Would it have
Super.
eaten up Ilti and Cordiv and Kane as well?
Yeah.
Oh, it's all of that. Oh gosh.
Damn. Tree, so that you can see, we're kind of trying to determine what's Huai, and it takes up like a good chunk of not only Og but also Lumga, Urak. What's that? Edie, the northern tip of Marin, and Cordin.
Cordiv.
Cordiv.
It would
My
also
screen's
eat up
not great.
Kane and all of Ilti. It's a pretty large area.
Oh yeah, is that green underneath Marin? Is that not also Ilti? Is that a separate country?
That
I
is,
think that's a separate country.
Yeah.
Okay.
That Indies.
And
So, if they succeed in liberating this, would this all become the new country of Hawaii, or would they like split the land up amongst the victors?
The idea is that it would all be Hawaii.
Okay.
Is LT, Cordiv, and some part of Marion okay with it? Or is it just Og fighting back?
Ilti, Marin, and Cordiv are all about it. Kine has opinion because they're pirates.
Well, they're pirates.
What about Urak and Lemgut?
Iraq. Complicated.
How do the giants of Lamgut feel about the followers of Yen?
They probably haven't heard her word.
I feel like Asta's probably the only one that's actually heard her word since the merging happened. But I feel like Asta would, not necessarily in words, would Asta kind of like get a sense of guidance, like this is the right, like she would agree like these people should be able to decide for themselves if they want to become a new country, they should be allowed to do that, or at least fight for it.
I should point out that Marin and Ilti, in particular, they've been fighting for this for a while.
Right, so like it seems like this would be like very like Asta's goddess would be okay with not necessarily okay, but like she would agree like with Asta's thinking of like they deserve to have their chance. I'm
I think
talking about myself too much.
No, I think that'd be safe to say.
Yes, if Turkey and all the other countries that are uh getting into Hawaii are fine with it, then I'm fine with it.
Oh gosh. Of course it couldn't be simple. What will you do when you come to face the people of Kane, the people that don't want to give you their land?
Well, I suppose that is. It has been theirs for generations.
Would you allow them the opportunity to keep their own land?
Yes.
So you wouldn't force anyone to give up their land. You just want back the land that Og has stolen from you.
Right. You just want back what is rightfully yours.
From Og.
The one that Og
and,
took.
and you're not going to hold it against anybody who disagrees.
Correct.
Unless, okay.
Except for the Og noble family that inhabit this side of the country.
Yeah,
They
but
will-
that's they're kind of the opposition anyway.
Yes.
But the small
Like
town villages.
they're a part of the people who are actively trying to keep it from you.
Precisely.
How about the small towns and villages that reside within the area you're taking?
Yeah, tree, fuck the nobles. Yeah.
If they want to leave, they can. And ideally, we would negotiate something with Og, where they could get some land there.
Well, I'm sold. What do you think?
I don't like his wording.
I do too. I agree with it. Sounds like he just wants to be as free as he can be, and he's entitled to what he's.
No, he said something there specifically that rubs me the wrong way. What do you mean, ideally, you'd be able to work something out with the innocents? That just seems like you're leaving yourself wiggle room to take what you desire later on.
That's a good point. What do you mean by ideally?
No, I mean, for those that wanted to leave, ideally, we could negotiate with Og so that Og could have them equal land to what they had here if they leave. But I can't control what they do in Og.
So if they don't want to leave, but they also don't pose a threat to you taking back the country, what will you do then?
If they don't want to leave and they don't want to fight, then they are free to do that.
They can stay where they originally lived, is the question.
Of course they can. And they would keep all property that they had.
Apollo, you got any more questions for the guy?
No, this sounds a bit too agreeable. I'm skeptical, but I can't take any issue with what he said.
Asta is going to telepathically communicate to Apollo and just mention that we can always keep an eye on him and make sure that nothing bad happens later on down the line. But for right now, this guy's side does seem to be, at the moment, the most opportune one to help with what we were trying to accomplish. And if varying opinions make that different later down the line, then we'll deal with that when we get there.
He will extend his hand to Apollo. Artemis, the black dragon of the Dragon Knight.
Excuse you? You said the what now?
The Black Dragon of the Dragon Knights.
Didn't we have a whole conversation about...
Excuse me, Artemis. Do you plan on stopping your advance once you hit the border of where Hawaii was, or do you plan on traveling further?
No. And, in fact, I'm just a general. I have no greater ambition than helping win the war.
Yes, but a general follows orders and leads his men. So I'm asking you again, do you plan to go past where you've marked this border of Hawaii?
No, I have no coral past old lands of Hawaii.
Apollo will reach out to take his hand and kind of pull him in close, and he says, I need you to give me your word now that once you've claimed the land you've shown me, this war will end.
I give you my word. On my life.
And Apollo will shake his hand. Alright, team, meet Artemis the Black Dragon.
Yeah, so how do we prove ourselves now that we've agreed to join your war effort?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the best part. He will draw his saber.
Oh, hell yeah!
You're going to fight all four of us.
I can do it at the same time, I can do it individually, whatever you prefer.
I think it'd be fair to do one-on-ones.
It would be amazing for me and Ezekiel if we would do one-on-one with this very good general. We shouldn't underestimate him.
Now, I
Sure,
should,
one-on-one is the most fair.
this will be a physical test. If you're a magic user, you'll have to go to someone else to test.
And who is that? Someone else?
Ah,
We'd like to go to that someone else. Me and Ezekiel, that is.
the old man who came to town a long time ago. Said his name was Morgan.
And what if we aren't strictly using magic or physicality? What if it's a mix of both?
Well, then I suppose you pick your side. Though, we only train one. So, test with me. I'm only testing your physical capabilities. If you test with him, he's only testing your magical one.
I think I'll stick here.
Oh, nod.
I of
Now.
course am going over to
Morgan?
what's Morgan.
Alright,
I too will go to Morgan.
wonderful. He will step back and raise his blade to point at Apollo's face. Now, we're going to tell the first one who draws blood.
You sure you don't want Asta first? He was itching for this fight.
I spoke to you first. I'm curious.
I was muted that whole time. I'm so pissed. First I asked if physical attacks are emboldened by magic, does that count as magic or is that still attacking?
Physical attacks done by magic?
Well, no, it's hard to explain.
Something
I-
like a
I'm not
divine
gonna
smite.
explain. Like a
Done
smite or
strength
like
then.
you're hi cleric here. So if I smack, but smack is magic, then does that count as magic or physical attack?
That would be physical.
Okay, I'll stay here then. But yeah, go ahead, little brother. I'll wait. You seem like you need to prove yourself first.
He'll tilt his head after hearing this. Actually, I'll clear my schedule for the rest of the day. I'll go with you first. Points it over to Asta.
Ah, biscuits. All right. Apollo, you good with that? This was your fight first.
It's fine.
Sure.
Yeah,
Positive.
I'm certain.
At this point, it kind of seems like Asta's like doing like a brotherly teasing.
Apollo kind of pushes Asta into Artemis.
Okay, if you're sure.
I'm just gonna go take a nap.
I'll wake you up when it's done. Asta's gonna pull his sapphire out and kind of raise it to Artemis.
Hmm.
You said first to draw blood, right?
First to draw blood.
Alright. Well then I salute you from one warrior to another and wish you best of luck.
He'll nod and take a decisive stance.
May your struggle lead to the best of outcomes. Is that roll for initiative?
Yes.
Alright. That is a dirty 20. 19 plus 1.
He also has a +1. That is a 6. You go first.
Alrighty. Oh, if it's just physical attack, Oscar's gonna come out the gate first and foremost with swinging Sapphire, and I would just like to point out before the fight starts that this is non-lethal, just in case it gets to a point where it's like close to death.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm chewing a pretzel. That's a 23 to hit.
23?
Yes.
That
Alright. So as Oscar's getting ready to attack, he's gonna ask, like, do you want me to hold back? Not to sound too cocky, but I want to make sure I got this test correctly. Like, is this a bar? Do we want me to fight you as if I'm fighting on the battlefield?
fight me as though your very life depends on killing.
Alright. In that case, let me look up the proper stuff for this real quick, because Oscar's gonna pull out what the good old deck of many things gave him and pull out a divine smite. But I gotta make sure I have the proper thing for it. I gotta look it up real quick.
Alright. I'm gonna have this
Alright.
guy a deck save, because he is a very special a little tester class I made.
Oh, a deck save?
Yeah.
That's a 15.
Oh no, I was having him roll the deck save.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You told me to make one.
No, you're good.
Okay.
He has to roll a deck save, and he got it.
So what does that mean for me?
That just means rather than you still get to roll damage, but he gets to do a little something spicy.
Okay. So it's not the extra, it's not double damage because he didn't attack Asta first, which is 2d8 and 2d6 radiant. Then Divine Smite, second level, extra 2d8 for first level spell slot. That should be enough. So another 2d8, so that's 4d8 plus 2d6 plus 12. Yes. That's 27 damage.
Excellent. Okay.
Also, I had a really quick, super fast question.
What's up?
So I know Sapphire is flavored, so instead of doing the normal 1d8 like a normal Warhammer does, it does 2d8 instead of 1d8. So if he double hands it, would that be 2d10 instead, given Warhammers when they are double handed does a d10 instead of d8 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's just for my own future reference, I just want to make sure. But yeah, 27 damage.
No problem. All right. Would a 23 hit you?
It would indeed.
Wonderful. Okay. So his whole thing is he's real fat, right?
Super fast.
So your hammer hit him, and it hit him good.
Mm-hmm.
But he has this funny little thing where when you attack, he can do his own little mini attack too.
A counterattack?
Yeah.
Nice.
So he very slightly gave you a little cut.
Okay. How much damage do I take from that?
Like one.
Just one? Okay.
Yeah, it's a very superficial thing. It was more for the blood.
Okay.
That was the first one to draw blood then?
Let me check something really quick.
Well,
Where's that? I can't find it. Where'd it go?
they both drew blood at the same time.
So would that make it a draw then?
That would make it a success on your end.
Okay.
I see.
So that's the fight over. It's just whoever gets first hit.
Yeah, it's essentially whoever bleeds first.
Oh, I thought you had to do a certain amount of damage. So I'm sitting here like throwing smites and shit at him.
Not good. It was more of a rule of cool thing.
Okay.
As he picks himself up off the ground after getting smacked the fuck out of with a hammer.
Can Asta, after wiping his cheek from where his blade grazed him on the face, can he offer a hand for Artemis to stand up?
Artemis will take your hand. Thank you very much.
Likewise. It's been a while since I've... Oh, sorry.
Welcome to the Dragon.
If only you knew how ironic that was.
I hope to know.
Oh, it's not anything. It's just a lineage joke. I'm half dragonborn.
Oh. Well. He'll sort of bow. Almost jokingly bow, but also kind of a real bow.
Oh, no, you ain't gotta do that. No, no, please. No. I wasn't saying it as royalty or nothing. I just thought it was funny. You said, "Welcome to the dragons," and I'm dragonborn. And, I'm not gonna explain the joke. I'm gonna go. Apollo, it's your turn.
All right.
And like, whenever Apollo stands up, Asta's gonna make a point to like plop himself down right wherever Apollo was and get like really comfy.
Apollo, when you approach, he looks at you with a little bit of a different look.
Different good or different bad?
Well, a little bit of both. He looks at you with a strange, almost rivalry look, but
Can
also
I?
with a friend. He looks at you with more of like a. It's as if he considers you closer, but because he considers you closer, he intends on going a little harder.
On Apollo?
Yeah.
Can
Damn.
I really look at this guy and see if he looks familiar or if he matches a description that I might have heard in the past or anything like that?
You can look at him as hard as you want. This is okay. He's not. He's nothing disguised as anything. He's not secretly 1,000,000 years old. He's just a dude.
Why do you know the Archimedes name?
I've heard of them.
Hey, Avery, do you want me to skip on the Sea Storm stuff to get the next song in queue, or do you want to keep playing? Because this is like 10 hours long.
Yeah, the next song is saved for a very specific scene we're building to.
Okay. My bad. I'll let you cook.
No,
My
you're so-
apologies.
No, you're doing great.
No, you're breathtaking.
I appreciate the looking out for me, man. I mean, I've heard of them. They're infamous in the West.
You elude me. I don't understand you as well as I understand a lot of the people I interact with. There's something deeper.
Oh, he's eluding. By the way, this is Alistair actually like talking. Like he's like in the background, like, oh, he's eluding. Or look out, he's eluding you.
And you pull me in. Your eyes. They're unlike eyes I've seen before. I'm drawn to you.
Okay, well, we shouldn't put this off any further. Are these allowed? And Apollo kind of holds up his guns.
Most certainly.
I guess let's begin then.
He sort of tightens his grip on his sword.
Oh god, I don't have that open.
May thine blade chip and shatter.
I closed my subclass. Oh god.
Not the subclass. Not like this.
Hold on, it's in here. I feel like I just closed it. There it is. I closed it earlier today, which was like the biggest mistake. Okay, I got it. Doo-doo. I guess we probably need to roll initiative first, right?
Most certainly do. Why does this guy only have a +1 initiative? Am I dumb?
You are not dumb.
The math isn't math in here. That's an 8.
Oh, well, I beat that. I have a 12. And that's... I thought I was going to lose because I rolled a 7. So, I will start with bonus action. I will don my Ranger's Domain and get my cool Matrix level fit out.
Ooh, shiny.
And I will fire twice at him from, let's call it 35 feet away.
Alright. What is your gun modifier to hit?
It's a +11.
That 21?
So it's a 28 to hit on the first one.
And you're shooting twice?
Yep. $29 on the second.
Alright. So the first one pierces him and hits him. The second one he's able to swat out of the sky. And
Okay.
He begins bleeding. But instead of stopping, he seems to continue.
Asta isn't going to get involved. He is going to sit up and pay more attention to the fight.
He's gonna sprint towards you. And he is going to try to slash at you.
Oh. Alright.
Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
He's going to sort of slash across your chest for 10 damage.
Alright. Did I need to roll damage on my attack?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, we're actually doing this. Where's my dice?
The dice!
If I remember correctly, we said that my laser pistols were going to do just 1d6, right?
I believe so. You put stuff. Time. You know. The math isn't mathing here. Hold on. Gotcha. That was more correct.
that modern technology. And the level ups.
Oh, okay. Should I use my my dex modifier instead of the that plus?
Oh, absolutely. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's no worries. 11 damage.
Wonderful. He's then going to look at you. And he is going to pass his second attack and wait to see what you're going to do.
Seeing that this fight hasn't stopped, I will use this turn to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on him and take another swing. Sorry, another 2 shots.
Let's see it.
It's a 29 and a nat 20. Let's go.
Oh my god, here comes the dice parade.
You already know, because I'm using favorite foe on this guy now. He's asked for it.
Right. I already know what's about to happen. I can hear the excitement in your voice as you're gathering up the dice.
First, I'm going to roll the normal non-crit shot. $16 damage on the first one.
Very nice.
And then a crit would be that plus that plus that. Plus I'm level 9, so I also have fire damage for my subclass that I've been forgetting about. At level 7, it's 2d4 extra fire damage. Oh god, I need so many dice now. Not the crusty crew, I mean that through and through and through. Had 2 biddies in my room, did it boogaloo. I think that's all my dice.
Are you sure?
No, but I'm tired of counting up dice.
Fair enough.
21, 25, 28, 30, 34, 39 damage on the second shot.
God. Dang.
Let's go. That's my boy. That's my boy. That's my Apollo.
Now I got it between a special attack or a triple. Sorry, double. Double attack is better because more hits, more damage.
More damage, baby.
Alright, so the first attack is a 25 and the second one is a 14.
The first one hits.
Alright, because this is all in his first action.
Oh boy.
Because he gets a special thing he can do.
I was out here trying not to cast any spells, but this man had to come through on me.
That's 12 damage, and he will attack his second time. This time.
You said 12 on the first one?
Yeah, that is 12 slashing.
And his final attack was a 19.
A 19, yeah, that hits.
With that, as a bonus action, he will put his sword away. Sorry, that was another attack, not damage. Ignore that.
Okay. What was the damage on that last attack though?
Roll that up. I accidentally rolled another attack instead of that. The last one was 13.
13. Okay. I think sensing that this guy is not letting up on the fight, I'll go ahead and call in my Zord.
What'd you name your Zord again?
His name was Icarus, but I think you were saying that might be confusing with the other Icarus, so I changed it to Asterion.
I was gonna say Orion, you know, keep up with the whole like Greek / Zodiac thing, but Asterion works too.
Asterian's still from he's still from the Greek.
Is he?
Yeah, he lived in the he was the Minotaur.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. I'm gonna shut up now. You're right. My bad, slime cook.
You good, bro? So yeah, I will call on Asterion. Which I believe is a bonus action. No, it says as an action I can magically summon him. So I'll spend my action on that. And I won't have a bonus action, so I'll just have him use his attack. He's got much less of a chance to hit than me. Plus... Oh god, where's the... I should have this written down. It's 18, which is plus 4. Plus PB. Oh god, I have to do math.
No!
I know.
Not like this.
Oh, it's only plus 8 to hit. I got you. Okay. 23.
23 hits.
Okay, cool. Then he will take 2d6 plus PB fire damage. 2d6 plus 4 fire damage. 11 fire damage as this construct's claw comes crashing into him.
He will sheath his sword and he's gonna try to punch you.
Damn.
He's gonna try to
At
punch
this
me?
Yeah, he's gonna sheath his sword and go in for a fist fight.
Okay.
At this point, Asta is like watching intently. And he's like tapping his finger on his arm. Like he's like crossed his arms. And he's like looks like he's like getting impatient. But he knows better than like to interject right now.
That's a 14.
That does not hit.
Alright. Well, he will pass it to you.
I think I will just straight up drop the guns on the ground and go in for a punch since he wants to go straight up boxing.
Go ahead. Hit me.
Dirty 20?
That will hit.
Oh, that's not a dirty 20. That's more than that.
It's still
It's
regardless.
24. I was just doing with my strength mod. I didn't realize I got to add proficiency to unarmed attacks as a ranger.
I mean, when you think about it, Ranger, Power Ranger is just Ranger plus Monk. So it kind of makes sense.
But I'm not even using that subclass on here because I haven't built it yet. I've just been using the stats from there.
Right. No, I'm saying like it makes sense, like mechanic wise. Like you probably get something added to your unarmed strikes too.
No.
Like not only roll to attack, but roll for damage, maybe.
No, the damage is straight up 3, but because I'm a Power Ranger, I do get to add my fire damage to it.
Well, yeah, there you
Which
go. See,
is another.
so it kind of does like work out.
Yeah, it's what is this? I forget what this is called. 3 bludgeoning, but then there's 5 fire damage to spice it up a little bit. Oh, and because he's my marked target, I get to add a d6.
There you
Nice.
go.
Another 4.
Absolutely pummeling this man. All right. Well,
Oh.
time.
I get another attack.
Ooh, thick. Even better.
17 plus 6. Big number. 20. Big number. 23. That's the number.
If it's above an 8, it hits. To make your life a little easier.
So 4 bludgeoning and 7 fire.
Excellent. Excellent. I'm for the grapple.
A grapple?
Mm-hmm.
Is
You gonna
that
try and grapple?
contested athletics?
Yes,
Yeah.
I believe so.
Oh boy. Oh boy. 7.
That's a 23.
Oh boy.
Brother.
He tackles you to the ground and sort of tries to pin you.
Okay. Is that the end of his turn, or does he have something he's going to do while?
Well, after he does that, he sort of looks at you, Asta, and smiles.
The fuck?
He will then let you go. Incredible. You've done amazing.
No, 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 no. I refuse to end a fight on my back.
Excellent.
You're laughing, but I have a mind to shoot you right now.
Then shoot. He'll tap his sword with his hand.
Apollo will pick up his guns and stow them away. No. But just know this isn't over. I will not end a fight laying on my back.
I'll be ready. He continues to smile. Not that he's happy he won the fight or whatever, or that he pinned you or anything, but he seems happy about you.
Can I try and get like a telepathic check, like of understanding of why the hell he smiled at Asta?
The smile at Asta was pride. He was proud of Apollo.
Ah. Is that what Asta detected? Like it was just pride in Apollo?
Yeah.
Well then, sensing that, Asta's just kind of gotta give a nod, like, yep, that's my brother. Almost a nod of pride, although like Asta really has no reason to be proud. Like it's not like he's the one that taught Apollo any of that. That's just straight Apollo's built like that.
I guess.
Seeing the fight's over, Asta is going to stand up and approach Apollo. Is Apollo still on the ground or do you stand up?
He stood up, but he is actively storming off.
Asta's just gonna follow.
Artemis is going to yell out to both of you on your way out. Remember, formation daybreak tomorrow.
Formation.
Also ask Apollo if he's okay.
I ended that fight on my back. I'm not okay at all.
Well, I meant physically, not emotionally. I'm figuring I'd be peeved too. I meant physically.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
What does he mean, formations at daybreak?
Formations at daybreak.
What does he think? We're just going to be marching alongside a bunch of soldiers?
Seems like that's what he intends.
Fine, I'll play along. Let's go find
You,
Sia and
you
Ezekiel.
it's a war effort, little brother. We're not gonna be generals just out the gate.
No. I was thinking mercenaries, but I
Oh,
suppose soldiers is fine.
what are mercenaries but hired soldiers?
Exactly. Not marching in rank, but, you know, a bit different. Like a task force, but
I see.
I suppose this is
Well,
a start.
Let's say we gotta get our foot in the door somehow. But yeah, you're right. Let's go find the other two and see how they're doing with their fight. Hey, Apollo.
Yeah.
You know that if he took that too far, I wouldn't have let him get it that far, right?
Oh, neither would I. I wouldn't have put the guns away if I were in danger.
Okay, just making sure. You know I've got your back, but I know that's something else that you had to do on your own.
For sure.
Alright.
And, Asta,
Yeah.
I appreciate you letting me finish that.
Well, yeah, of course. Like I said, I'll only help you carry the weight when it's my weight to carry as well. That wasn't my weight to carry.
As you're sort of walking by, a group of guys that seem to be pretty well in shape. They're all kind of standing, looking down at the stream. They notice you, and one of them, an elf with particularly light blonde hair and a little taller than the others, sort of stomps your way.
Oh
Hey.
god.
What do you think you're doing?
Who
Walking.
exactly are you speaking to?
You!
Me?
No,
Or him?
Him.
Apollo Apollo points to himself and then, like, looks behind him. He's like, you must be mistaken.
Listen. Clearly, you don't understand.
No,
You're
you're
just gonna-
correct.
Gonna walk by. Ah. He seems to not even be able to get the words out. He's so angry.
And also, like, again, do like kind of get a good read of how this guy's feeling or like why he's so upset.
He is unreasonably jealous of Apollo.
Jealous. Asta's gonna like cross his arms and raise an eyebrow. It's like,
Teach his pet.
Apollo,
Asta's actually gonna start laughing. He's like,
Apollo's going to kind of put one hand on this guy's shoulder and scoot him to the side and go, look, I've got a bunch of dirt to get off of me right now, and I've got to go find some friends, so unless you have a genuine problem, I'd like to go that way.
Apollo, Asta is literally gonna be doing like, you know, like the Lego Batman laugh, like the
I have a problem with you. He doesn't fight anyone like Not none of us. Same thing as him. He points at a scar in the same place as yours, Asta. On his cheek.
Oh, how he got my face?
Yeah, where you got cut.
I didn't take it. I didn't take it personally. Why are you?
Yeah, it really sounds like your problem's with him and not me.
Right, that sounds like something to take on with the general with the black dragon there.
Oh. Fought you longer.
Okay. Again, that sounds like something to ask the black dragon,
Sir, can
not
you please
my little brother.
Can you please just, like, poison me or stab me in my sleep? I don't... My friends are over there getting ready for a test, and I'd really like to see them.
I feel like that was a bit of a stereotypical of a response there, little brother, but I mean, I'll let you cook.
He's saying he has a problem with me, and he doesn't, but he thinks he does. This is like I don't know, some sort of, like, proto-masculine self-doubt issue that really has nothing to do with me.
That was a lot of big words, but I have to agree.
At this point, Apollo has fully turned to Asta and is completely ignoring that guy.
Is this what it's like when I talk about Forge stuff, like all the big words that you don't understand?
You know, Yeah, unrelated, that guy has an issue. And
Yeah.
also unrelated, his issue has nothing to do with me.
Oh, well, yeah, I kind of agree with you on that one.
I feel like I'm
Asta and
about
Apollo
five.
Asta and Apollo are not even paying attention to the guy anymore. They're just like literally facing each other.
Exactly. I feel like I'm about 5 steps removed from his issue. And Apollo finally turns back to him and he goes, but he can't seem to get that through his head.
That's what I'm saying. Like Kercher is closer than you being his problem.
He's gonna look at Asta. I hope your friend doesn't think we're gonna be very kind to him, since he's the favorite.
I don't understand why you're talking to me like that's supposed to be my warning. He can handle himself.
Kind, rude,
Yeah.
I don't much care. My friends are over there trying to take a test and you are... Look, they're about to start. You're holding me up.
Oh, right. Let me just bow for you.
I don't want you to bow. I've done nothing for you. I've also done nothing to you.
See you in formation.
I
They'll
hope
turn
not.
and storm off.
God, he was big mad, dude.
Over nothing.
You might get a kick. I don't know if you'll get a kick out or not, but he called you a teacher's pet in his brain.
Maybe I should tackle him and pin him to the ground. Maybe that would just get him right as rain. Maybe he'd enjoy that. Let's
Who,
go.
Blondie?
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems like the type to like to get pinned.
Let's go see what Ezekiel and Sia are up to.
Thought you'd never ask.
Alright.
Over the table, I'm really glad Asta and Apollo had a good heart-to-heart talk, and they're right back to being like the bullshitting brothers dynamic. It makes me so happy.
You already know.
What a beautiful, beautiful setup that I've created. I love this.
It's so fun. I'm having a great time.
I mean, the setup wouldn't have worked if you guys didn't go with Ollie.
Yeah, but we couldn't have gone with it so well if you didn't set it up so beautifully.
It's a beautiful set to spike.
I love you guys.
We love you too, bro. Love all around. But
That love
enough
just cleared my sinuses,
questioning. All these damn onions.
Anyway.
Anyway, enough gushing over Austin and Paul. It's time to get to our two little wizard babies. Not actual babies, but you know what I mean.
Our beautiful magicians.
Our beautiful magic boys.
Magic man.
Morgan is a 7-foot tall human with long gray dreads.
Damn, he's tall.
And he seems to be standing over and giving some sort of a lecture to a bunch of what seem to be wizards and warlocks with a very magical type. But when he sees you, he'll turn his attention. Hello, can I help you?
Us or Sia and Ezekiel?
Tia and Ezekiel.
Okay. Just making sure. Are they here? Guys?
Yes. We're here to join the Legion thing. Mr. Black Dragon Knight said to go here.
Ah, yes, Artemis sent you.
Mr. Black Knight, Dragon Knight, that's so good.
Well, how are you? What spells do you have at your arsenal?
Sorry, what was the question?
What sort of spells do you have at your arsenal?
Me, I'm mostly have good buff spells, debuff spells. I'm also good at types of what's it called? Enchantment and illusions.
Ah, I see. An illusionist.
Yes.
Well, show me.
Um, I will cast. What? I will cast Major Image and summon. And make it look like the trees around us start to get up on their roots and start walking around.
What level?
This is a 3rd level spell.
He'll nod along as you do that. Wonderful. He'll pat you on the shoulder. Well, you should be able to take a seat. Are you... What side of the war effort are you on? Academic or combat?
I think it would be combat. What do these dragon knights normally do? I don't know. I want my 2 compatriots over there are joining the dragon knights. What is it that they do?
Well, they do a lot. Some of them are soldiers, some of them are politicians, some of them are recruiters, trainers. Or you could just be more of a mercenary. Well, technically every mercenary, but we have a structure.
Well, my friend here, Ezekiel, I would like to stay with him, so, maybe, what do you think, Ezekiel? Do you want to be more combat? Do you want to be more academic? I'm good with both.
I can do both as well.
Ah, yes, you. What sort of spells do you have?
A mixture of combat and utility would be
Oh.
my specialty.
Fireball?
Of course. No self-respecting wizard wouldn't have fireball.
He'll nod along in utter agreement. He'll step back. Well, I am required to make a charge. Hit me.
Anything?
Of course. Hit me with something combat.
Alright. How about a bit of combat and utility?
I'm intrigued.
I polymorph myself into a giant ape
Fuck yeah.
and absolutely deck him.
You fucking knock this guy across the whole fucking thing in front of everyone.
Whoa, let's go! That's my boy.
He'll get back up and heal himself.
Like it's like Markiplier talking about Ethan at the content creator boxing match. That's my baby boy. We're gonna talk about my son. Austin and Apollo are just over in the corner with like foam fingers, like yeah.
I do have a feeling that you would do well on the combat side. Do you have counterspell or dispel magic?
You did see a bunch of various monkey noises for a second before I dispel polymorph.
I like your
Yes.
funny words, Magic
I have-
Man.
Counterspell in what?
And dispel magic.
I know counterspell.
Wonderful. And you, he looks to see you.
I do not possess those 2 spells.
I see. He is going to give you a scroll of dispel magic. Well then, I can sign your contract, get you lined out. If you're going to be doing combat, you'll be coming to take lessons from me here. If you want to be academic, we do those on Wednesdays. He'll sort of hold up an application / contract.
Now, what does academic mean? Is that like, do we mean like gaining information from the enemy team or like reading books and making plans here?
Well, it can mean a wide variety of things. You could be a planner, you could be an espionage, you could also help with preserving information. You could even do things as simple as, local politics, art, many.
Well, considering my spells, I'm not really that good at mass combat. I'm more of a espionage inclined, I would guess, with my repertoire.
I understand. All unnecessary jobs. To be entirely honest, and he leans into Usia. Those that pick the combat side are just a little different than us, He'll kind of wink.
Like that. I smile.
But yes, you could most certainly be a spy.
Then that's what I'm going for.
He will hold up your application. All right. He will fill out academic, spy, sign your name here.
I read it thoroughly and then sign.
You find nothing, crazy or nefarious.
Okay, good. Ooh.
How much? What is your rate?
What is my what?
Your rate.
My rate. Like salary?
Yes. Well, how would you like to be compensated? Could be in land, could be in money.
I get it. Well, if possible, I would like to get land, and well, I just want to gain more knowledge, I say. But land is cool too.
He'll nod. He will put open-ended. Well, before each job, you may go into that warehouse right there. He points over to a warehouse. And you can discuss the payment for the job as it comes along.
Okay. Wonderful. Thank you.
He'll offer up a hand for a handshake. Welcome.
I shake it enthusiastically.
He'll nod. He'll then turn to Ezekiel. And your contract. But something I should mention there is these are monthly contracts, so you're signing up to essentially be there for a month, and you have to renew it every month.
I see. See, what did you ask for again?
I want to be an espionage person, a spy. Considering I have things like invisibility, suggestion, disguise self, and all that.
something to consider is this might be a very I'm very excited for this, and this is going to be a really fun sort of long-term thing. So, and like each month you can change what you do in your contract, and so it'll be like, all right, next session, see you got a mission, go, to the capital of Og and have to disguise as a noble, and get information on, where they're sending troops to defend. And then the next time, Sia might be like, well, on my next month, I'll sign up for combat, and then Sia will be on the front lines.
I believe combat will. I'll do combat for now.
Wonderful. And your rate? So you can either go with like a fixed rate, how much they pay you per contract, and they'll pay you in land or gold or whatever.
Yeah.
Or you can go for like Sia did, and a open-ended rate where essentially you discuss per job, per deployment, essentially, if you're in combat.
I would like to keep it open-ended.
No problem. You'll head to the warehouse and discuss it before every mission. He'll offer his hand for a handshake.
I'll shake his hand.
Welcome. He'll then turn to Asta and Apollo. I'll be doing your contracts as well.
Okay, yeah, great. Because we kind of didn't get told anything. We just got told when formation was in the morning and then walked off.
Artemis is a little less formal.
Also thinking back to how he just watched Apollo get fucking damn near judo flipped. He's like, yeah, I could tell.
Though he is a good leader.
Oh yeah,
And
no, I never doubted that for a second.
And a kind soul, I assure you. I'm Morgan. I'm sort of the academic and the HR sorts here.
Oh, HR, okay. Well, I'm Asta and that's Apollo. We just got done with our initiation as well.
Ah, wonderful. What rank and what field are you going into? I would assume combat, but you can never be.
Yeah, I guess we didn't really get asked, but I'm assuming it was combat given we had to physically test if we made it in or not.
Well, if you are doing formation, suppose you have a different contract. So hold up the two contracts for you guys. Would you like to be front line, second line? Would you like to be... Let me actually pull up all of the different things they have here, because they have varying different... So you can either be front line, second line. So front line is like you are the guys charging into the new territory. Second line is holding the border that they've captured. Then there's other ones more specialized, like if you want to be... So the base is front line or second line, but within those there are more specific type things that you can go into.
Special assignments?
More like special jobs within either of the lines. So you could be like a raider and run horses. You could be like a, it all just...
Apollo, what are you thinking?
I'm leaning first line.
That's what I was thinking too, but I want to get your input. Go into the other territory.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. So I know a lot of healing spells being a cleric. Would that affect what I can and can't do at all?
No.
Okay, yeah, I'll do frontline as well.
Hold on. Now I must speak with you each separately for this part.
Okay.
He'll take Asta first apart.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
first line is rather dangerous.
Right.
So, if there's any in particular, you being a cleric, you may not want to be, facing the spears. I don't know. Maybe you do. It's up to you. But I do need to disclose that you are heading into war. And there is a good chance you may die.
You're giving me a warning?
Yes, it needs to be very clear how dangerous this is. When you sign this, you are agreeing that you are going to war. A war that could kill you.
Asta is going to think for a moment. He's going to kind of glance back at where Apollo is with Sia and Ezekiel. Yeah, what did you say this guy's name was? Morgan?
Yes.
He's gonna ask him, he's like, you got family, Morgan? Family involved in this?
No.
Well, that guy over there, he's my little brother, and while this doesn't mean everything to me, I know it means a whole lot to him, so where he goes, I go. And if that means facing down a bunch of spears, potentially facing death if we help liberate people who have been long overdue what they owed, well, that's just another Tuesday for me then.
All right.
What good is a healer if he's not on the front lines to help keep pushing it forward?
Oh, that reminds me. Would you like to be a medic? That is an option for you.
Would that be any different on the front lines? Or would it just mean that I'm specifically tasked with healing people?
I mean, if I don't really get to make those kind of decisions, it, according to the description, says a lot of things, but ultimately how those things work are up to Artemis. And he's a lot more open-ended. Everyone under his leadership is versatile. If you're a healer, you're capable of being a soldier. If you're a soldier, you're capable of being a healer. If you're strong, you're capable of being sneaky. If you're sneaky, you're capable of being strong. You know?
I think I get it. Well, it's like you said, even a medic can be a warrior, so I guess I'll sign up to be a medic just so they know that I can heal if needed.
No. Wonderful. And your rate?
But I don't want any special treatment for it either. I don't want to be protected just because I can heal.
Oh, you'll be charging the front lines with us.
That's all I want. Like I said, where he goes, I go.
I have a feeling you're going to quite like it. Now, your rate.
My what?
Your rate.
My rate?
Gold, land.
Asta, being the complete idiot it is when it comes to business, is going to telepathically ask Apollo, do we have a rate?
Ask him what the standard soldier is being paid.
What's the standard soldier or medic being paid?
100 gold per day.
100 gold per day.
Oh.
How long are the months in Petornia again?
They are 40 days long.
So that's
4,000
4,000 gold a month.
Mm-hmm. Or an acre of land. Which I know sounds ridiculous, but keep in mind Petornia is like 10 times bigger than Earth.
Right, it's huge.
Yeah, it is fucking massive.
I'm also going to relay all that information to Apollo. Do you think that sounds valid?
Or
I think you're not allowed to carry gold anyway.
you can
Yeah,
also,
but I don't want to I'm trying to set the basis for when you sign your contract. I'm trying to make sure we're on the same page.
you could also keep it open-ended and discuss your payment for each deployment.
I'll discuss my payment for each deployment.
He will check the open-ended thing on your on your contract, and he'll point over to a little warehouse. You'll go there to adjust your payment before every deployment.
Okay. Can Asta like read this contract to make sure like there's nothing bad or like
Absolutely.
just so we know, just so he knows like what exactly is all entailed and what he's about to be signing?
Yeah. Nothing too sketchy. The only thing that there's only two things. One is if you leave before your contract, you will be considered a deserter, which doesn't carry like any sentencing or like death or anything like that. But if you leave essentially during a contract, you can't come back.
Okay, and how long is the contract for?
1 month at a time.
Okay. And like, is the group cool with 1 month of a contract? Are we good with that?
Yeah, I think that's what we're starting with. That's what everyone else
Okay.
assigned.
Okay. In
You-
that case, as long as like, and Asta like, like I don't think would any of this get in the way of Asta being with the other group at all, or would this be perfectly fine?
This is fine.
This is fine. Okay. I didn't think it would be, but I'd ask. I mean, it probably wouldn't stop him from doing it anyway.
Mhm.
But always asking. Yep. So he Asta's gonna go ahead and sign.
All right. Welcome. He'll offer to shake your hand.
Asta will shake his hand back.
He will then sort of walk you out of this little side room, head over to Apollo.
Apollo
As
will approach.
Asta's leaving, he'll say the same thing he said to Artemis, and that's may your struggles be beneficial, basically. May you struggle in the best of ways.
Thank you. You know, not many are able to understand Our Lady's words.
What'd he say?
Not all of us are able to understand Our Lady's words.
Our Lady's words? Did you say Our Lady's words, like a fellow follower of Yen? Our Lady's words?
Yes.
I didn't expect to see another follower of Yen out here.
It's a lot more common here, especially during war.
Surprise! I'll definitely have to tell my dad about that then.
By the way, you should know, I'm not just a man. Back when it still meant something, I was a god.
Excuse me?
Yes, Morgan, the god of wisdom.
Oh. Well,
Okay, let's go.
I appreciate your help then, sir.
No, that was no sort of allergy. Just clearing that up for you.
I see. Well, this guy wouldn't like know that Alice's dad is Kriv, right? Like he wouldn't just like know that off looking at him.
Oh, dude, he knows.
Oh, you know? Ah, shit. Okay.
He knows who all of you are.
Well, I guess there's no point in really telling him what we're about then. He already knows.
He is the holder of all wisdom and understanding. He's like if Ezekiel were a god.
Isn't that what he kind of was trying to be anyway?
Yeah. Now, Apollo.
Apollo will approach.
Walk you into the same room. So, I need to tell you, this is a very dangerous war. Your life will be on the line. You are going to war. Make that very clear for you.
I would want nothing less.
May die.
And if I died, it would be for the liberation of the elven people.
So
really take that in. I see. Well then, he'll say with sort of a smile. Front line or second?
Where will Artemis be?
Front line first entry.
Put me there.
Well, nod. I was supposed to suggest you take that anyway.
Why is that?
I don't know. I guess Artemis really wants you by his side.
Teacher's pet.
And my brother will be there?
Yes.
Good.
I'm not supposed to tell you where your fellow men are going to be, but yes, he's going to be a medic in your particular battalion.
Well, I know where I'll be.
And your rate?
What do you pay in land?
An acre per day.
Give me 10 days pay in land and fill the rest out in gold.
He'll nod. All right. He will extend a hand for a handshake.
Apollo will shake his hand. I guess I'd better get to drawing. I do have 10 acres of land in my name.
Yeah.
By the way, will you be paying that out daily at the end of the month?
At the end of the month.
Good, I'll see you come next month.
Oh. Smile and wave.
I suppose with that, Apollo will leave and approach his comrades again.
See a sort of relatively short, sort of almost grim-faced looking kind of guy with very dark hair will approach you.
Okay.
Hey, I heard you're on the espionage, right?
That is what it says on my contract.
All right, huh? You'll be coming with me.
Oh,
I'll
I
show you.
won't talk to Morgan.
Sorry?
I won't talk to Morgan anymore.
Well, you certainly can, but I'll be your trainer, your personal trainer, I suppose. Except for it's you and 9 others.
Okay. I wave goodbye to the 3 other people and leave.
Now for your schedule. The last 3 hours of daylight are yours. You may go about and speak with each other and do as you please. The rest of that's for training or sleeping. We'll feed you whenever you need. And I'll show you to your bunks. He will take you to a personal room in a sort of more tower-esque building. This is your room. Seems fairly spacious and comfortable. You may keep any personal things you want in here. Here's a key for it that only I'll have a duplicate for. If you have any troubles, go to Morgan. But yeah. And 3, 2, 1. Your 3 hours are yours now.
I thought, okay. Oh, I was expecting a trap or some kind. Okay.
Oh, we'll get to that later. He'll get a really big smile.
Wonderful. Should I address you as sir, mentor? What should I call you?
We don't do all of that over here. We're spies, not soldiers.
Then what is it? Then how shall I address you then?
You can call me James.
Nice to meet you, James. I hope that the this whatever we are about to do would come about to bring a big change for all of us.
I'm sure it will. And your last name?
Thistle.
Right. Well, I will prefer to use this.
I reach out for a handshake and say, well, see you later then for training.
He will give you a handshake and begin to sort of go back over to his little office at the base of the tower. And while that, Artemis is going to approach you three. Right. It's time I show you to your ferry.
He's talking to the other three.
Yeah. Apollo, Asta, and Ezekiel.
You owe me a rematch.
And I'll
Oh,
give
I
you
was talking to him? I
at
must,
some.
I must have missed that part, my bad.
Yeah, no. This is Artemis talking to you guys.
I don't really think I'm on a rematch, but I mean, anytime you want to spar, I'm definitely down to do so. Trust me, I still got a whole bag of tricks that you haven't even seen yet.
I'll give you one. Don't worry. He'll begin walking you towards a absolutely massive building.
Hey, out of curiosity, it's not a super big deal, but do you happen to know a elf about yay tall, blondish hair? Was kind of around the watering area after our fight. You know who I'm talking about?
Extremely insecure.
Yeah, really insecure.
I actually find his name.
You're going in the notes.
Ah, yes. Plet.
I'm sorry, what?
Plet.
Plek?
Plet. We go by last.
Cats.
Plet. He he was giving me so much crap, and his name is Plet.
Flat. Oh my god.
Not
I guess he wants to.
no,
Os-
you can't
Os-
control a name. I should not make
Asta-
fun.
Asta is going to look straight at Apollo and say, I guess he wants to be the teacher's plet.
Oh my god.
And your last names are?
Get good, sir. Gitgud.
Archimedes.
Private Gitgood? Yes. Welcome. And these will be your barracks? Show you.
Oh,
Essential.
oh
one.
God. How quickly can I remove private from the front of that? Just how do you want to base it off of merit, heads, land taken? Name your quantifier so that I might attack it aggressively.
To be honest, my other title is toddler, so I can't really complain too much.
Performance.
Performance.
He almost smugly smiles at you. Now, you'll be sleeping in here, as will I.
Is Plet also gonna be sleeping in here?
Yes, everyone does.
Fantastic.
By the way, the size of this fucking building, insane.
Is it like really big or really small?
It's huge.
Okay, so insane in a good way.
Yeah, and all of the so essentially there are rows and rows and rows and rows of bunk beds.
Just
He
make
will-
sure that Plet knows if he makes an attempt on my life in the night, he'd better do it in one stroke.
Or don't. We like a little challenge.
If something like that would have happened, he would be adequately disciplined.
Could I
assure
discipline
you.
him myself?
Such things could be arranged,
Okay.
but keep in mind, we're not here to fight each other. If you're pissed at one another, kill the Og soldiers.
And Artemis?
No. This is your bunk. You two will be sharing it. You may pick bottom or top. It's up to you.
Apollo, which one do you want?
I'll take top. I can get down quickly if I need to.
Fair enough.
But Artemis, before you leave,
Yes.
next time, if, and this is a large if you pin me down, don't try to walk away. I'll fight with my back on the ground, and I'll fight until I'm back on my feet. I will not simply let you walk away again. And with that, Apollo will climb into his bed.
He'll smile. All right. See you at formation. He'll begin walking over to his bunk, which is not too far. Get on the bottom.
Asta's gonna climb into his bunk. He's gonna talk to Apollo. He's like, if Plet starts something, well, I guess I should say, if he starts something and you're not there, I can hit him, right? Like, that's not gonna be like a getting in your way type thing. Like, if we're not together and he says something about you, I can just clock him, right?
Oh, for sure. And if he were to try something under the cover of night, I know silence. We won't disturb anybody.
Oh yeah, like if I wake up and he's like standing next to us with like a knife or something, like I'm not gonna front you. I'm probably gonna punch him right in the groin.
That's self-defense. And look, if
Yeah.
we don't kill him, then maybe we get to beat him up twice.
Exactly. Now, like I'm just saying, if I hit him in the groin and he falls, that elbow from the top bunk's gonna be crazy.
Hey, set it up.
Ezekiel, Morgan is going to take you to the essentially wizard combat barracks, which are more personalized. So it's more like a cubicle room, and each room has a bunk bed in it. Now, I don't believe this room has another person, so it'll be just yours until you get a bunk mate.
Thank you.
Your formation will be an hour later than theirs, and it'll be with me.
I will keep that in mind.
I'll nod. Well, the next 3 hours are yours.
Ezekiel is going to do exactly what you think he'd do with the next 3 hours.
A question to you. Did James tell me when formation is for us? Yes.
You guys don't have formation.
And he said that only the 3 hours before dusk is our time, right?
Yeah, the 3 hours before night. Those belong to you.
Everything else is dictated by a schedule.
Oh, you don't even know.
I'm going to
Sia, you don't know it, but you picked the fucking black ops of this operation.
yeah, this is why I'm going to booby trap the fuck out of this room right now.
Oh, dude, you're gonna wake up in the morning, you're gonna go out your door, and yeah, it's gonna be they're hardcore in your little area. James is nice. James is nice. He's still hardcore.
Yeah, okay. Can I put what's it called? What are those little balls called? That I have?
Rolls, caltrops. So you're talking about the spiky
Yeah,
ones?
caltrops. Yeah, those things. I'm gonna put them on the windowsill,
Well,
on my doorstep.
you're talking about the sharp ones, right? Like you step on them or grab them and they hurt.
Not the sharp ones, the small balls.
No,
Um,
those are basically just marbles.
Yes, marbles. I'm gonna put marbles
Like
on
ball
all
bearings.
empty
That's what they're called,
places.
right?
Yes, thank you, ball bearings.
I got
I'll
you.
put them all around all entry points in the room.
Wait, what are they
And then
called?
Ball
ball
bearing?
bearing.
I always just call them marble. I didn't know they had a name called ball berries
No,
or
ball
ball bearings.
bearings, like the
Oh,
ring that you can put them in to spin freely. The balls themselves are called ball bearings.
oh. Yeah. See, when you first started, I thought you were talking about the sharp shit. I'm like, oh, those are caltrops.
No, I'm not here to hurt anybody. And then after putting ball bearings on every entry point in the room, and I search the room for hidden stuff.
Oh, absolutely. And as soon as you start looking around, you find there are like little slots, little sliding doors, trap doors, um, even fucking like little things, ducts to come in from the ceiling. There's an entry point at like every possible point in this entire room.
Thea smiles to himself and says, I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
In fact, when you open one of them, you can see fucking James there setting a trap.
He's like, hey.
Hey, hi, James.
Hello, Sia. You learn a little faster than a lot of the others.
Yes, I expected this. Okay. I'll let you do your thing. If you let me do my thing.
Oh, that's what this is all about.
Good luck, have fun.
You as well. You'll see as he seems to just disappear while you're still looking at him.
How did he do that? I was looking right at him.
Oh, um, can see, I don't know how C will do it, but can he like, how will he do this? Hmm. I will think about this more. Someone else goes first.
We can hop back to Apollo and Asta because Artemis definitely would come back and told them the
Yeah, Sia is ruminating on how to protect himself.
genius. Artemis is going to approach. The last 3 hours of daylight every day are yours.
Nice, nice. Yeah, Morgan was telling us about that a little bit.
Oh. He's always pretty good at telling people things.
Yeah, he was pretty helpful.
So,
What do you do with your 3-hour grace period, Artemis?
typically read.
I think I'll be going for a walk. Asta, would you like to come along?
Yeah, sure. I got some time to kill. Over the table, did Apollo or Asta? I mean, I feel like Asta would have if he had one, but did Apollo bring his like phone with him to keep in contact with Petornia or
He's not
Petornia?
leaving that anywhere anytime. After missing so many calls, there's no way. There's no way
Okay,
he's leaving it anywhere.
So he did bring it. Okay. Because Asta also wanted to use that to keep in touch with his parents, given he doesn't have his phone.
You know, I know you're about to go on a walk. I did want to ask. What position did you end up taking?
Front lines, but medic.
Ah, I see.
Might as well put these healing spells to good use.
Front lines, first
Certainly.
battalion.
Is that so?
Yeah, I heard you'd be there.
That is my preferred place.
I'm just following him.
You know, with the three of us, we could leave every other soldier on second line.
That's
You're welcome to stay behind too. Send me out there.
is that so?
Yeah, that's so.
Who
Why do you
knows?
ask, though?
Just curious. You never know. I mean, eventually, once you rank up enough, you might end up being a general as well. Then you just have to pick northwest, east, or south.
How long does that usually take?
It took me quite some time, but that's because I wanted to go west. That's where the main action is.
How long did it take you exactly?
A year and a half.
Hear that, Apollo? You got a year and a half.
Don't put me on his timeline.
You won't be.
A record, more of a record than a timeline.
You'll be taking this position up. Cool. Hands.
What if I don't want to lead an army? What if I want to lead a small task force? A small group meant to really cause some havoc behind enemy lines.
You think I'm getting a bad company together?
Something like that. What would you
Could
call
roast-
that position?
Could be a sergeant.
Yeah, let's work that way.
I like that idea. Good luck.
Doesn't it sound effective?
Think it could be.
Well, in any case, I do believe we have a walk to attend.
A walk to get back to, yeah.
Don't let me keep you.
Pleasure
Yeah.
work. I
mean,
look forward to
unless you
working
wanted
with
to-
you.
Unless you wanted to tackle me and try to keep me here. Just,
You are really hoping he tackles you again, huh?
I'm really hoping he tries.
Fair enough.
I'll leave you be for now. He'll head back. Well,
Nice. Oh, that reminds me, Artemis. What do we address you as?
General.
We'll see.
His smile will widen even bigger. Yes, we. Pride.
As far as the walk, I think I want to sort of follow the trail out of Elfwood into the forest, and I want to try to look for the best kept secret.
Okay.
Asta is going to follow.
You're able to find it because it's not that far out of Elfwood. And when you get there, you can see Morgan's already chilling over there.
That.
That's where he goes for his 3 hours.
Well, at least we're not the only ones thinking about checking out over here.
I hope we're not interrupting his peace.
Make you-
Probably not.
When you make your way over there, you can see he just has basically he's built his own massive library in there.
In the best kept secret, or just in the area?
In the best kept secret.
I say with the whole sound and no, with the whatever you say, isn't the best I've seen is like going out right now.
You're real muffled there, man.
My bad. I switched to my phone because I have to get ready for work, so I had to take my headset off. So right now I'm just talking on speakerphone.
Oh, gotcha. What was your question?
I said, can't like you just go in and out of the best kept secret now? Like it's no longer the whole rule of like you have to have interact with the sound at some point.
Yeah, you can just enter in.
Oh, and even if that was the case, I mean, at this point in the time in the story, Asta and Apollo have both interacted with the sound, so I guess it wouldn't be that big of a deal.
Yeah, Apollo enters the best kept secret.
You can see Morgan chilling there, reading a book.
Oh, hey Morgan.
Oh, hello.
Do you mind if we relax here?
Mine at all.
I'm gonna look for any books that are about BIM 4.
Very, very fascinating. You find the Encyclopedia of Demon and a book on Crowley's life.
I think that's gonna be my 3 hours there.
All right.
I doubt that there's going to be anything in there, but Austin's going to try and see if he can't find any books about Kishta, Corville, or the Centurions.
You can find books on all of them.
Okay, well, he wants to delve into the history of the Centurions more. I mean, six centuries is a lot of information, but he wants to see if anything got left out.
Mm-hmm. Well, and something to keep in mind is this is literally the God of Wisdom's fucking library.
Right. So would the God of Wisdom know that Asta's in the Centurions?
Oh, bro, this guy knows everything about that.
Okay, so he already knows why Asta would be looking into it then.
Oh yeah, he probably like pulled one out a little bit so you'd notice it.
My man. Yeah, Asta's gonna look into more into the history of the Centurions to see like if anything got left out from when it was all beamed into his brain.
All right.
As Apollo's flipping through this book, he would just randomly, like at exactly the hour 47 mark, he'd be like, "What are your thoughts on Valdor?"
My thoughts on Thor?
Yeah, your thoughts.
You
on
talking to
Valdor.
me or Morgan?
Morgan.
He was wonderful. A dear, truly.
You say was as if it's past tense.
Yes.
What changed?
He passed on.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. How do you think we got here?
I don't know.
He's
Valdor's
no longer in
alive.
Petornia, but he's alive.
Yeah, he's in Kertria with our parents.
I see. My understanding and knowledge pertains mostly here.
Oh, so when he blipped off the dimension, you figured he died.
Yes.
Well, that makes sense, but I thought
Yeah,
you should
no.
know he's still alive.
Yeah, rest assured he's alive. He's how we got here. He kind of teleported us here.
I can call. Oh! I take out my iPhone.
So you could say we can call him right now, probably, or at least call one of our folks and give him the phone.
and we don't have to like roleplay this out, but I would video call Valdor and hand
The phone to Morgan.
the phone. Yeah.
All right. Just to give you an idea of how this went. Imagine handing two 90-year-olds an iPhone and just letting them try to figure that magic out.
It's just two of them like back. We're like, can you see me? Can you hear me? Is this thing on?
Yeah.
Two grand
At-
arcane wizards figuring out technology.
Yeah.
At some point, one of them accidentally like hits like the filter, like that weird like filter button that makes you have like the emoji for a face.
Oh, I've
Oh, yeah.
partially polymorphed into a dog. Only my ears.
Like, they know how to cast all the spells in the universe, but don't know.
Seeing
what
that
the-
one of them on the dog filter, us is like, quick, open your mouth really wide, like you're yawning. And like watch the tongue fly out there. Oh,
Yeah, that's literally what this entire thing is. But they're also just having the most insane conversations about times long past.
that's spectacular.
I'm so glad for them.
It's like when your really cool grandpa and that really cool old guy that lives down the street have a conversation.
Yeah, and you just love to listen.
Mhm.
Right. Prince, come on, let's go. I'm in bed.
Yeah, I figured out how Sia will protect his life.
Okay.
Okay, so first, all entryways within my room, Sia will make loud noises as if he's doing something to like deceive them into thinking that there's a trap there.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sia will create sleeping hiding spots where someone can sleep in the corner of the room under the bed so that they would assume Sia would sleep there. And I want it to seem like Sia is planning to sleep somewhere else and that the whole room is greatly defended, but actually it's just a lie and Sia will just sleep on the bed.
Okay.
I have to like roll a performance/deception check for that.
Nah, you got it. Can set all of that up.
I can't obviously booby trap all entrances in the whole room, but I can make it look like that I have.
Hmm. With that, we will end with you guys all finishing up your 3 hours to yourselves before lights out. And next session, we will pick up in the morning.
Did you ever end up using that? I think I might have accidentally muted Laura, but did you ever end up using the War Pigs song?
No, unfortunately, we didn't get that far. But I think that's for the best. Gotta give it some time to build.
Gotta build
Okay.
that tension.
Right. Given this is going to be the end of the 3 hours and we're starting the next part in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Hello? Okay, it blacked out for a second. So we're starting the next part in the morning. Did Asta see anything in the books that varied from his information that was like directly airdropped into his brain? Like, was there anything else that they didn't tell him?
Nothing crazy. There was like some things were in more specific detail, and there were
So
some
basically,
more.
it's kind of like he kind of got a better idea of some things. Was anything like super bad or
Yeah, it's not necessarily that there's like that. It's like there's something that they didn't tell him. It's just more details on more important and specific things.
okay? Cool.
Yeah.
But that's another question. As far as the best kept secret goes, can the Centurions even hear or see what Asta's doing inside the best kept secret?
It's it's like a complete and utter blind spot.
Okay, so Asta can say or do anything inside the best kept secret,
Mm-hmm.
and they will not detect it.
Exactly.
Okay, sweetness. Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind.
But yeah, I look forward.
Yeah, man, we joined the army. Fuck yeah, dude.
You joined the elf resistance.
Viva la resistance.
Viva la revolution.
The guardian. The chosen go.
The chosen go to war.
Iktar's chosen is teaming up with the Black Dragon.
Yeah,
Now, that ain't some.
You're not the only one that made that connection. Like Black Dragon, the fucking guy was, where like the old dude was blabbing about Black Dragons, and all of a sudden we meet someone named the Black Dragon.
The Black Dragon was also meant to be the one to kill Iktar.
Yeah, it's just a coincidence.
Yeah. Famous last words.
Deep symbolism in words. I love it. Also, existential questions.
Son of a biscuit. Hold on.
We get to learn the weight and reality of war.
Who's gonna learn what now?
We're gonna learn the weight and reality of war. Because war.
I'm so excited. I've been working on this because this is a pretty sexy arc for
the not just the chosen as a whole, but I have very specific arcs outlined for each of you in it. It's
Heck
so
yeah.
nice. I'm
Is,
so
is that why?
The
Is that
war
why you
arc.
sent us to find Morgan? Because Morgan was here and you wanted us to do the elves thing.
yeah. It was a little bit of yeah. I had a whole thing. I've been working on this for a while. I'm so excited.
So what if we teamed up with Og and just ignored this?
Yeah.
I mean, I would have rolled with it.
Someone kill Morgan! No.
Listen, a lot of the time, I have pre-planned, like I've got things with like big arcs and big plans for it, and people are just go a completely different direction, and that's totally cool.
And like, yeah,
Sometimes,
take all that stuff you prepared and throw it in the trash for going the other way.
yeah, but sometimes that leads to the best things. Sometimes.
It's true.
But yeah, today was a great session. Thank you very much for coming.
No, thank you. Oh man,
That
the
was-
tide is trying to
that
catch
was
up with me.
And I'm so very hyped for the next one.
Dude, me too.
It can never come soon enough.
The hype is already building.
Wait.
The hype.
Already building.
I'm
Going
so
to
sad
war.
I might not be able to make it next week. Wait,
Yeah.
I will do
what?
something I will try to make sure I can make it next week.
If you can't, it's no pressure.
Absolutely.
And actually, Sia, we might have to do a little bit of a special Sia episode because there's something real special I got planned for you.
Black Ops.
Black Ops.
You got some major plan.
Of course, I
That
have
does
to
remind
choose the one with the most.
Welcome to the club, bro. You get the solo sessions.
Oh my god. I'm so excited though. Exactly, that's what we're gonna do.
Boo Black Ops.
Oh my
out here.
god. The primary villain in my campaign at the moment is a war wizard leading a band of soldiers. I have become a war wizard leading a band of soldiers.
Nice.
Not leading a band of soldiers, but
Y'all have seen the Kurt Angle meme, right? The one where he's just like staring deadpan at the camera and he's like all like shocked looking.
yes.
Say that meme's literally just Artemis when the little purple haired kitty enlisted in the war turns into a dragon in mid fight.
That was guys, that's Artemis as soon as Apollo existed in his vicinity.
Yeah, he was like, damn, I gotta fuck this kid up.
Like, do we know why Artemis specifically likes Apollo?
Yo, next time someone tries some stuff like that, we gonna hit them just like this. Also, no, I have no idea why that man is fixated on Apollo.
I'm gonna hit him with that fucking Reyna combo real quick.
Man,
What's it called? The Thunder God Fist or whatever?
Electric Wind God Fist.
Yeah.
I have the input for it on lock, my guy. I don't think you understand.
Hit him up. I was gonna hit him.
It goes just like this. It goes forward, neutral, down, forward, 2. Just like that.
Fucking Ezekiel's gonna hit somebody with the upright down, him with that super fireball. 500 kilogram fireball.
Man, excellent session as always.
By the way, I should say this is the first like arc that I've named in a campaign.
Oh,
What'd you
what'd you
name it?
call it? What'd you call it?
This particular this action, so your campaign itself has its own special arc with a name.
What'd you name it? The Shibuya incident.
You are my special.
Is that a secret? Are we not allowed to know?
It is the closer to the sun arc.
Oh god. That's terrifying.
That's terrifying.
So
They,
Daedalus's son flew too close to the sun and died for it.
Irony. I wonder why I named it that. Weird.
Oh
Huh.
god.
my God, you kill Apollo. You kill Apollo, I riot.
This is how Apollo dies.
You kill
it's
Apollo, and I
Petornia. Telling Petornia you're flying too close to the sun. Basically.
I wouldn't worry about it. If I were you.
Salute Apollo.
like to
Give him
say,
his flowers now. He dies next session, everybody.
to say send Asta over the edge is an understatement.
Gift subs in chat if you want Apollo to live.
Like you want if you want evil or ruthless Asta, that's how you get evil and or ruthless Asta. You kill Apollo.
Or he grows from it.
No, but he's gonna become a bloodthirsty motherfucker for a while. He might be cool about it when he gets like much older, but at first he's gonna be like pissed.
There's two ways I see you coming out of this arc as a whole, and I'm excited for either one.
Can we know what those ones are, or would that like sway our actions in the thing?
That's
That'll probably-
spoilers.
Yeah, that'll probably sway your actions, to be honest.
How do you think Daedalus would take his son dying?
I hope from a very personal level, kind of more like a, I don't know. I hope you see the vision when we start getting into it.
Oh, dude, I trust you with the characters.
I hope you see where I'm going with this narrative-wise. But ultimately, how you react to you. And that's the beauty of it.
It's funny to think that in my character, see, he was just some priest dude that got caught into Black Ops.
Oh, dude. Man. And Chat Noir and all of that, it's going to be incredible. And the Bloodworm. The Bloodworm is a whole ass arc in itself.
See a Bloodworm arc win.
Like, I was losing my shit over that for a reason.
It's like Bleach instead of 1,000-Year Blood War, it's 1,000-Year Bloodworm.
Man, excellent session as always. Thanks to everybody who hung out in chat, especially Tree, being here the whole time. Shout out Tree. Love you, man.
Shout out Tree!
Alright, so I was just able to find a meme. Sorry, this is from a thought from earlier.
Ooh.
I'm imagining Ezekiel on his first deployment. There seems to be a mistake. I was supposed to give you guys support spells for niche situations. Shoot the fucking fireball!
That's really funny. Oh man. Alright.
What is the gif of the Black Bulls for? What is that?
Next time someone tries some funny stuff.
I'm gone. Hold on a second. Oh, I
Great
thinking
question.
about it. I realize now, like mechanically wise, why also fireball, just roll wise.
Oh dude, you're super hard to understand right now.
Can you hear me now or no?
A bit.
Can you turn that down? What I'm saying was, I realize now mechanically why Asta could play the fireball, and it's because anything Asta deems material, he can strike with the hammer, so he just deem the fireball material.
Oh.
And B, Asta's hammer has Kishta particles in it, which is supposed to be like not negate magic, but like I remember Avery saying it was like not anti-magic. But do you know what I'm saying, Avery? I think it was like anti-Petornia molecules or something like that.
Yeah. Petornia anti
Right, so that's in his hammer now. So that plus Austin is deeming the fireball material means he can just smack it away.
Sia, what were
Alright.
you saying?
So that will be easily done.
Right, yes. See, guys,
Oh,
we
Sia, man.
didn't get corrupted
Oh,
by.
yeah.
We didn't get corrupted by what's her name, Ishta, when leveling
Oh,
up.
yeah, no.
Hmm.
No, see, we kind of figured it out last session. But basically, what happened was that Kishta knew exactly where you were. Like, you basically dropped a GPS ping that told Kishta where you were.
Oh, is that it?
That's what leveling up did. Kishta knew exactly where you were at all. The same way how the sound, anybody that used magic, the sound knew where they were because they were using their magic. When you leveled up, that meant Kishta knew where you were.
Right, okay. DM, for the purposes of the future, if I had a spell that could magically hide us from divination, all kinds of divinations, and magical scrying, magical sensing, will that work against Kishta?
Well, I
Would
mean, it
that-
doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter anymore, does it? Because thanks to V's badges, you can't practice anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it
But
could
if
still
we-
matter if we lost those
Yeah.
badges for any purpose.
Yeah, if perhaps we lost them.
That's a good point.
The exact spell I'm thinking about is non-detection.
I may be a
I
little
would-
confused.
He's saying, like, if there's a spell that could hide you from somebody who could detect you, would that
Oh.
work against Kishta, given she's technically the source of all magic right now?
Not really.
I would think that it's kind of like that's what I would think too, because it's basically like you're trying to use magic to block yourself from the person supplying the magic.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So I feel like if someone else was tracking, you could hide from them, but not from Kishta, because she's the one supplying the magic to make the spell. And then the badges are kind of just like VPN. It kind of is like it doesn't hide us completely. It's like, you know how when a VPN it says like it makes your IP address look like you're in a different area. That's basically
Interesting.
do what?
I just said, okay, that's how it works.
Yeah, it's basically like in the way that these badges work. It's like it takes your signal and scrambles it. So like it could like let's say you're in New Mistport, but the badge would say you're like in fucking Lumga or something. It basically makes you unable to track because it messes with your signal and makes it seem like it's coming from somewhere else.
Hmm. Also, I can definitely picture this going a route where fucking Ezekiel becomes the general of the
That would be
the magical side of combat.
funny. All right, I gotta head out, guys.
Catch you
Yeah,
later.
It's
Yep, I'll
time
see you
to
guys
do
later.
things. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.